Hello, hello, distinguished guests here with us in the room and all our friends who join us online. Welcome to the 2023 Hype Global Virtual Accelerator GVA Taiwan 10 Cycle Demo Day hosted by Taiwan's Sports Administration Ministry of Education and IAPS Center of Industry Accelerator and Patent Strategy National Yangming Jiaotong University, all right? And 2023 is yet another milestone year for the Hype GVA Taiwan. It is our 5th anniversary and 10th cycle. Ladies and gentlemen, let's firstly give ourselves a big round of applause, all right? Yes, yes. We did great, right? Okay. And we believe by working together, we are going to take sport technology and innovation to the new high. And of course, none of this is possible without the support and participation of a lot of our partners, investors, mentors, and startup members. So let me begin by introducing our VIP guests. If you hear a name, please stand up and turn around, say hi to our viewers, audience, and to the camera, to our online viewers, all right? Firstly, we have Dr. Shunhua Wei, Vice President of National Yangming Jiaotong University, yes. We also have Ms. Maggie Shi, Director of International Division, Sports Administration, Ministry of Education, yes. Woo! And Dr. Hank Huang, Managing Director of IAPS. Dr. Michael Lin, CEO of IAPS. Woo! Mr. Zvika Popper, COO of Hype Sports Innovation from Israel. Next from Malaysia, we have Mr. Ruben Wadang Nesti, CEO of Beyond 4. We have Ms. Jocelyn Bay, CEO of Blackstorm from Singapore. Ms. Sarah Jane Fabito, Partnerships Manager of Kubo from the Philippines. Woo! And of course, we have our judges here with us today. Marco Vieta, Footwear Innovation Designer from Decathlon, Taiwan. Herman Huang, Deputy Director of IoT and Platform Service Division, Taiwan Mobile. Gongding Ye, Professor of National Taiwan Sport University and President of the Taiwan Society for Sports and Entertainment Law. We also have Max Huang, founder of ACG Capital. And this next one, I don't need to introduce him. Volker Hirsch Heistermann, Managing Director of Mosaic Venture Lab. Darren Swa, Director of Ideal Venture Studio. Elwin Zhang, Director of Executive Office 2025 World Masters Games. Welcome. Alfred Yao, founder of Running BG. Tom Chen, Manager of Zhonghua Telecom. Zhengnan Kang, Professor of National Taiwan University. Yes. We also have Nadia Kang, Chief Marketing Officer of IQ Smart Clothing. And Harry Guo, Business Development Manager of Ideal Venture Studio. And of course, we also have a lot of experts and scholars from the sports industry. They are also here with us today. I cannot call their names one by one. Please give them a big round of applause. Yes. All right, thank you again for joining us today for this very, very exciting demo day. And now, to open the demo day, please join me in welcoming Dr. Shunhua Wei, Vice President of National Yangming Jiaotong University, to the stage to give us the opening remark. Show your love for Dr. Shunhua Wei.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm Vice President Shunhua Wei on behalf of National Yangming and Jiaotong University. I'm honored to stand before you here today and welcome all the participants, especially welcome to the HYP SDG and welcome the demo day today. And I know we are gathered here today. It's a lot, so many distinguished guests and also the scholar, expert, and scholar and an entrepreneur and participating event today. And I'm truly and thank you for your coming today. And I know there's lots of friends from the global from the globe. Like I know from the Israel, Malaysia, Singapore, and the Philippines. Thank you. Welcome to Taiwan, and thank you very much. And also, I would like to extend my gratitude to all local key stakeholders. First of all, I'd like to thank you, Maggie Xu. Actually, Maggie Xu is a director of the International Division of Sports Administration and Ministry of Education. Thank you for your support, and I wish your continuous support and encouragement. And also, I would like to thank the George and our global George, distinguished George, and inventors and industrial partners. Thank you for your coming, for your engagement, and we have you, because we have you, we can have a chance to make a stride the sport technology industry in Taiwan. Last but not the least, I would like to extend my gratitude to Dr. Hank Hong as our very distinguished, outstanding scholar and professor in our university, National Yang Ming Jiaotong University. And also, I'd like to extend my gratitude to the Michael Lin, and the CEO of our IAPS. Thank you for your long-standing effort and strategic efforts for this and make this event happen today. Thank you so much. And lastly, I want to, before we kick off the event today, I would like to, I hope the outcome today will be very fruitful, and your networking, discussion, and any potential business you can engage. I hope you guys are very successful, effective today. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much to Dr. Shunhua Wei, Vice President of National Yang Ming Jiaotong University, NYCU. And next, ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to hear from Ms. Maggie Shi, Director of the International Division, Sports Administration, Ministry of Education. Please welcome Director Shi.
Dr. Wei, Dr. Hank Huang, Zivika Popper, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. On behalf of the Sports Administration, Ministry of Education, I would like to thank you and welcome all of you to be here. Today is a very special occasion. We are celebrating the 10th Cycle Demo Day of High GVA Taiwan. In year 2018, we kicked off the cooperation with High Foundation because we wanted to make a difference through sports innovation. Until now, we have worked with over 100 startups from 22 countries to raise over $28 million US of investment. It was a journey full of surprise and challenges, including COVID-19. Still, we are very happy to make it this far and are very grateful for everything. So taking this opportunity, we would like to extend our appreciation to all the stakeholders. Especially, we would like to thank Dr. Hank Huang and his team from the IAPS Yang Ming Jiaotong. They really work like entrepreneurs and elite athletes, always ready to take on new challenges and go for extra mile. Also, Zivika Popper from High Foundation, we thank you for being such a great partner and good friend. And most importantly, we would like to thank you, all of you, the mentors, startups, alumni, for your trust, continued support, and friendship. This will not be possible without you. So please join me to give ourselves a round of applause. Woo! Thank you very much. Over the years, High GVA Taiwan has become a great family. We not only have strong connections with members of ASPN, APAC Sports Policy Network, also we have worked closely with other sports organizations, including JSTA, Japan Sports Tourism Alliance, and GCSC, Greater Cleveland Sports Commission of the US, also AASM, ASM, Asian Association of Sports Management, ICG, International Children's Game, IAEH, International Association of Event Hosts. And today, we have two more new friends who join us to sign an MOU with us. In Chinese, 10 is an important milestone and worth celebration. As the Olympic motto goes, faster, higher, stronger, and together. So our birthday wish for our family is to work and grow together in a very simple and smart way. There is no finish line for innovation, so the key is to stay relevant, and live in the present moment. So let's enjoy the wonderful program today, cheer up for our friends and family, and seize the moment whenever possible. We sincerely wish this event every success. Everyone here, good health and happiness. Enjoy your day. Thank you.
Thank you so much to Director Maggie Shi of the International Division, Sports Administration, Ministry of Education. Thank you so much. And everybody, next we're going to move on to the MOU signing, okay? We're going to bring the table to the stage, right? Yes, all right? Okay, and just like Dr. Wei and Director Shi just said, it takes a lot of communication, networking, and collaboration for us to make this sports tech startup and entrepreneurial ecosystem or this family bigger and stronger. And next, IAPS is going to sign the MOU with Beyond 4 from Malaysia and Blackstorm Consulting from Singapore. And this is very, very exciting. Firstly, with Beyond 4, we'd like to hear from the CEO of Beyond 4, Mr. Ruben Eswalan, ST. Please welcome him to the stage to say a few words first. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give ST some shout outs. Woo!
Hi, good morning, everyone. I'm already liking to be in Taiwan, actually. Looking forward to have a stronger collaboration between two countries, Malaysia and Taiwan. Malaysian, we are known for one good thing. We have good food. So when you come to Malaysia, your tummy will always be filled. And being here in Taiwan as well, I can see the same hospitality that's being given to us over here. And we're looking forward to look at startups from Taiwan coming into Malaysia, validating, testing our products, and so on. And likewise, startups from Malaysia going into Taiwan and looking into expanding into the other side of the country, of the world as well. So this partnership that we are signing today with you guys over here will be the first step towards getting those things in order and moving forward towards two countries. Thank you.
Thank you so much to ST. Please take your seat on the stage. Yes, on this side, all right, for the MOU signing. And on behalf of IAPS, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Dr. Hank Huang, Managing Director of IAPS, to also say a few words first. Dr. Huang.
Okay, I think we actually, during the COVID time, we actually tried to sign the MOU. Thanks to Jocelyn, the introduction, great partner in Malaysia. And actually, my students actually quite a few from the country, and they're all very excellent, right? So I think this is much a way we can collaborate. So really, beyond such an honor, we will be able to sign an MOU with Beyond 4. And finally, we have a chance to meet each other, and surely we will try to collaborate and together for the prosperity for the regions. And jointly, I think always there's a way to say that together we go far, right, and then strong. So hopefully this ceremony, not just the beginning, is really the kickoff of what we actually do in the future. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. And Dr. Huang and ST, please take your seats on the stage for the MOU signing. Yes, this is the moment we've all been waiting for. Yes? Okay. 3, 2, 1, please sign the MOU. IAPS and Beyond 4 are going to take this collaboration very, very far. Please show us the MOU. And sign again, exchange the MOU, yes. Okay, another big round of applause, everybody. Please show us the MOU and stand up. We're going to have a photo, and for that, we'd also like to welcome Director Maggie Shi. Please also join us on the stage for the group photo as the witness for this very, very important moment. Yes, we need more support from the sports administration. 组长请站在中间. Please stand in the middle. Yes. Yes. All right. please look at the camera in front of you? 3, 2, 1. Okay, thank you so much. You may return to your seats. Thank you so much, ST and Dr. Huang. You may return to your seats. Thank you so much. And thank you to Director Shi. All right, that's it for the MOU signing between IAPS and Beyond 4. Next, we have one more between the IAPS and Blackstorm Consulting from Singapore. All right, we look forward to a lot of this kind of collaboration to be happening in the very near future. Yes, all right. And Blackstorm Consulting is a Singapore-based business consultancy firm that specializes in corporate strategy and market entry in Southeast Asia. We are so happy to be signing the MOU with Blackstorm that shares the same vision with us. And we'd like to firstly invite Ms. Jesslyn Bay to the stage to say a few words. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the CEO of Blackstorm, Ms. Jesslyn Bay.
Hello. Yeah. So thank you everyone for having me today. So I have been the mentor for GVA program for many cycles, but online. So yeah, many cycles we have been doing online. So it's very good to actually see a lot of familiar faces that I see online, today, and also we met face to face with some of the startup here, like for example Equivio. We met him since years back. So this is the first time we actually have face to face. So it's very happy to be here today, and looking forward to actually bring more companies, very good like sports tech companies from Taiwan, as well as some of the international companies to go into Singapore, Malaysia, or Thailand. I think it will be good to actually speak more, and very happy to work with IAPS, for many years. So thank you for having us, and thank you for having Blackstorm Consulting to be your partner. Yeah.
Thank you so much to Jesslyn. Would you please remain on the stage? Next, we'd like to bring Dr. Huang again to the stage to also say a few words first, okay, before the MOU signing. Let's welcome Dr. Hank Huang, Managing Director of IAPS again.
Sorry, it's me again. Because Justin, we know her quite a long time, and she and Patty is our really good partner. Very enthusiastic in terms of the helping our startup, bringing our stuff to the regions, bring the regional partner to us, and really great friends. It's just great that the COVID passed away. We can actually meet each other and have a dinner together, have fun together, and try to help our startup together, and also invest our startup together. I think quite a few of our so-called startup actually try to go to Singapore. Really helpful to really make that happen. So the signing MOU just make it more formal, and hopefully together again we can really be strong in the region and help our startup be more meaningful. Thank you very much. Yeah.
Thank you so much to Dr. Huang. Would you please also take your seats on the stage for the MOU signing? After the MOU signing, we'll need Director Shi again to the stage to have a photo, all right? Okay, as the witness for the MOU signing, all right? Please sign the MOU, Jesslyn and Dr. Huang. This is a very important moment between IAPS and also Blackstorm. And now please exchange the MOU and sign again. And by signing the MOU, definitely IAPS and Blackstorm are going to have some more collaboration in the future. All right, that's it for the MOU signing. A big round of applause, yes. Please stand up and show us the MOU. And Director Shi, we're going to bring you again to the stage to have a photo together. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Between IAPS and Blackstorm, would you please come to the front of the table? We are going to do another bigger photo. Yes. For that, we'd like to bring back ST. Would you please join our guest on the stage again? And Vice President Shunhua Wei of NYCU, would you please also join us for the group photo? And also Dr. Michael Lin, CEO of IAPS. Please also join us on the stage for the group photo. Yes. Here, we witnessed the partnership and collaboration between IAPS, BM4, and Blackstorm between Taiwan, Malaysia, and Singapore. All right. Another big round of applause. Woo! Thank you so much. You may return to your seats. Thank you so much. Yes, we definitely look forward to a lot more friendship happening between Taiwan, Malaysia, and Singapore. And of course, by visiting each other's countries, we are going to enjoy a lot of delicious food for sure. And with this GVA program here in Taiwan, it is literally turning Taiwan into the Asian hub for sports innovation. And over the span of 5 years, we have accelerated 104 startups from 22 different countries, and we have created more than 28 million US dollars worth of investment and business opportunities for startups and entrepreneurs in this region. And of course, we're going to do more in the future. And thank you once again for ST and also Jocelyn for just joining us for the MOU signing. Next, we would like to hear more from you, from your observations and your insights about the Southeast Asian market, and also how do you make of Taiwan's startups entering the market there. So for that, we're going to have a panel discussion, and we are going to invite our moderator firstly to the stage. It's Dr. Hank Huang again. Please join me in welcome him, Managing Director of IAPS. All right. Dr. Huang, this is your third time on the stage this morning so far, okay. And our panelists, please welcome Mr. Ruben Iswanan ST, CEO of BM4 from Malaysia. Ms. Jocelyn Bay, CEO of Blackstorm Consulting from Singapore. And we also have Ms. Sarah Jane Fabito, Partnerships Manager of Cupo from the Philippines. Yes.
Yeah, actually, I have a lot of assignment, right? You can see, my colleague actually give me, I didn't really know the detail until I see the assignment, because usually we have the program manager to take care of everything, right? So I'm just the puppy, being assigned for different assignments. But, a really great honor, to host this panel, because we have a great representative from the regions. And certainly quite a few have been signing MOU. So Sarah, we are waiting for next time, right? So, of course, try to understand them first, right? So I think probably give 1, 2, 3 minutes each, who you are, what you are doing, what can you really help the startup. So starting from Ruben.
Hi, morning again. So as mentioned, we are from Malaysia. We are also an ecosystem accelerator enabler as well. We look at getting startups from all over the world, particularly in this region, coming into Malaysia, helping them to build, operate, or test their products with with a South Asia concept. If they want to expand into countries like Indonesia, Singapore, Thailand, Vietnam, and so on, coming into Malaysia to test their products and validate it. And also helping startups from Malaysia to go into other regions as well. So we kind of have the enabler between the both. So we're trying to find a ways to get founders from all over to collaborate and to grow this economy. Not only on the, you guys are doing the sports tech, but we also have many other verticals as well that we work on. Yeah.
Okay, good. Thank you. Jocelyn.
Hi, I'm Jocelyn. I'm actually representing Blackstone Consulting, which is a consultancy company where we scale structure companies. So within 100 days. Okay, so I always like to say, why Blackstone? Let me explain a little bit about the name. We make sure our client, as well as ourselves, always in black, not in red. Okay, so it has to be profitable in black. Storm, because we scale company very fast. So within 100 days, we always use this 100 days, benchmark. You should actually achieve what you actually plan to achieve, right? If not, it's time for you to pivot. Okay, so that's always our, mindset, in terms of like helping companies to scale in this region. We have office in Singapore, Malaysia, and Thailand, as well as Taiwan. Definitely, a few years ago we already have that. So, have been working with Taiwanese company to look into the region, because we don't just work with startup, we work with SME, we work with corporates where they are looking into innovative technology, innovative solutions to that only innovative startup will be able to fit better. So that's where we will always be the bridge in different communities in this region, helping companies to actually scale in this region. So that's mainly what we do. All right, thank you.
Thank you. Sarah from Cuba.
Hello. Good morning, everybody. I'm Sarah from Kubo. Good. The spelling is QBO, right? So, but we pronounce it as Kubo, like Bahay Kubo. So it's like a traditional one-room house in the Philippines, like a nipa hut, actually. And it's actually kind of represent bayanihan or teamwork in the Philippines. And so we are actually a public-private partnership initiative in the Philippines. So it's through the joint effort of the Department of Science and Technology and Department of Trade and Industry from the government side. And then from the private sector, we have JP Morgan and Idea Space Foundation. So it's the first ever National Innovation Hub in the Philippines. And so far, we've done around 31 accelerator programs since 2016. We have incubated around 250 startups and supported more than 700 startups. So annually, we actually do more than 150 programs. That's annually. So we're actually busy on, evangelizing the community in the Philippines, because so far the Philippine startup ecosystem is really young, but I do believe that there is a lot of potential in the startup community in the Philippines. So I'm happy to be here and to learn from you.
Okay, thank you. So I have a few questions, right? So my colleague actually sent a lot of questions last night, but usually I don't follow, right? So usually it's useless. So my first question to Ruben is you're trying to do the regional engage, right? So is that really easy to do that? What is the trick to make that really success? From Malaysia, Singapore, sounds like it's close. But if you go beyond that, is that easy to do it in the regions? How are you going to really make that happen from your experiences?
I mean, okay, that's not so tough question yet, lah. So I guess regionally, it all depends on who you're talking to the other side. It's always about a partnership. Have you found the right partner? Have you have a right person that could actually scale your businesses in that region? So I guess like us, like for example, if I were to come to Taiwan next, I'd probably come to IAPS and see doctor first. You see, so we need to have that support system in those countries. So hence why what we are trying to do here is, can we build those support systems in each of our countries where we can host? So for example, if tomorrow, if a year later, if Taiwan wants to come, startups want to come into Malaysia, we should be able to host all of y'all, give you all the access to market access, put in the right people on the stage, and help y'all to get started in Malaysia for a start. So I believe the regional expansions supports, the most important is who's you're talking to over there, and vice versa, and that's how you're going to grow. Plus, as I mentioned before, Malaysia is easy because we have good food. So.
Okay, so yeah, this question might be easy for you. All right, so let me figure out something tougher later. Jocelyn, because you have experience on the different countries, right? So you have Thailand, Taiwan, Malaysia. What's the differences? Which country is more effective from your experiences point of view?
Oh, is that a trick question?
No, just
Jocelyn,
be
I'm listening.
honest,
I'm listening.
Because something we have to improve ourselves, right? So yeah, it sounds like you are work very closely with Malaysia as recently, right? So yeah.
Okay, I would say it is different, the way of scaling company in these few countries. In Taiwan, actually, definitely, we won't say that we are expert in scaling company in Taiwan, because when it comes to company who want to scale in Taiwan, we will call IAPS. join IAPS program. That's the first step that you should explore the market first, right? Maybe Serene from Singapore, you can actually explore the GVA program for next batch. Yeah. So so definitely for Taiwan, I wouldn't say much, but for Malaysia and Thailand, okay, relationship is very important. Like what Mr. Ruben actually mentioned earlier, relationship is important. You need to know the right person, definitely, to go into the market, especially in Thailand where the kind of relationship, right, is quite different. We always say that the Thai always trust the Thai. Yeah, no matter how how much they hate each other, in doing other things. When it comes to working with foreigners, so be careful. Don't cross that line itself. We do have Thai companies here. Later you can ask them. Topi, yeah, yeah. So definitely have to be careful in terms of the cultural aspect. And for you to set up a company in Thailand, most people will actually work with Thai because 51% have to be owned by them, unless you want it to be a board of investment kind of model. So yeah, so work with the locals, important, okay? Locals will figure out the way in terms of relationship, how to bring you over there. So you need to trust them because we actually deal with quite a number of companies. They cross that line and having a lot of difficulties entering a market. Okay, so Malaysia, definitely, Malaysians like to entertain a lot. Yeah, Ruben, every time we go to Malaysia, definitely entertainment is part of it. So having meals, sometimes drinks. So yeah, depending on the setting. That one, they really like to entertain.
Most of the time drinks.
Yeah, yeah, at the beach. Yeah, different part of Malaysia. So entertainment is part of it, but mainly is to actually have a closer relationship and make it easier to handle. So Singapore not that much as compared to what we observe. Doing meeting online is okay. Yeah. So that's the kind of differences that we mainly
that make a lot of
observe.
sense. That relationship, cultural issue, local with the local government, and maybe we should get the permission from Maggie. We should go to the Malaysia next time, right? So now she not the, she agrees. So that's the plan for it, right? Sarah, Cuba, right? Sorry for that. But there's a lot of activity, right, in the country. So do you see the successful story? By having all those activities, you said there's 150 program, a lot of accelerator program. So do you see the trend of the success in the recent development in the Philippines for now, for innovations? Yeah.
Yeah, I think so far, to be honest, we have yet to produce. I was telling Jocelyn yesterday that we have yet to produce our first unicorn startup, no. But there are some success stories already. Especially, I would say that 2021 is the banner year for startups in the Philippines, since most digital solutions actually came out at the time. Since there's the needs are, for example, during that time, fintech was actually on top, no? Even up to now, actually. Fintech, e-commerce, and logistics. So those are the top sectors in the Philippines. But surprisingly, entertainment is also on top. Like, for example, Kumo, it's one of the most successful startups in the Philippines, and it's like a streaming platform for Filipinos worldwide. Because Filipinos are all over the world, right? Even if you think of a country you haven't heard before, there's a Filipino there for sure. And so that's a great way to connect Filipinos. For us, yes, I can say that we have been successful so far, and I would give credit, of course, to the government. The partnership with the government, with the kind of support that we had from the government and also from the private sector. So yeah, hopefully next year when we came back here, I can proudly say that we have, we already produced our first unicorn startup. Yeah.
Okay, great, Ruben. So my top question will be then,
Okay.
which country we should go first in Asia? Why? Taiwan? No. Asian in general, Southeast Asia. Okay, yeah. Because the reason I'm asking is Singapore is kind of natural choice, right? So like go
Hello.
and expand, right? But now it's like Thailand want to do that too, right? Malaysia want to do that too. But
Correct.
what do your suggestion? Where we should go first? Why?
I mean, it depends on the startup itself. So if you come to Malaysia, because if you want to test and validate your product, it's much more easier to do validation in Malaysia. 30 million plus population, you can test it first. It's not so expensive. Doing business with the corporates and the business exposure is easier. If growth and expansion, I will always say is Indonesia. If you want to grow and expand your product line. And if you want to raise funds, you naturally go to Singapore. So what we have done is we've built a model around 3 countries and using the 3 countries as your best. If you're a startup from overseas, if you want to come into the region, you're going to Malaysia if you want to test your product. You're going to Singapore if you're looking to raise funds. And you've already done the boat and you want to expand and you want to grow and become a unicorn, you go to Indonesia. So it's not much of a science. It's fundamentally what we're doing. You call it the golden triangle. So using the golden triangle, I think most startups follow the fundamental rule and you should be able to become big or a unicorn. That's how Malaysia from our Grab went to Singapore and they expanded to Indonesia and they became a unicorn.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. So you have strategy or triangle strategy, right? South Malaysia and Singapore and also the Indonesia. So certainly funding from Singapore. So maybe Richard's there to get the fund.
Yes.
And then expand more like experiment in Malaysia.
Experiment in Malaysia, and then you expand and grow into Indonesia. So
Okay.
yeah, so it's a for me, I feel any startups around the world, if they follow fundamentally this manner,
Right.
I think you can produce something well. Yeah.
Okay. So Justin, would that be good enough? It seems like you want to expand even more, right? So like Thailand, other countries like, I don't know, Vietnam, Philippines, right? So would that triangle satisfy the Singapore's need?
Okay, for us, we also, in terms of the client base, it's not just restricted to these few countries. We have clients from like Hong Kong, clients from Korea recently coming in. I think Japan would be interesting also. Quite a number of them are actually looking into like this region for that. I think hopefully also it's not just about companies coming in, but many of them are actually looking into like APAC as a whole. Like for example, Taiwan, quite a few of them by verticals.
Right.
Okay, like for example, agri-tech. Agri-tech, Taiwan is always good in agriculture, so bringing companies to Malaysia. But while at the same time, actually, there are quite a number of similar companies who would like to actually come to Taiwan. So yeah, so in terms of the model, I guess it's not just within Southeast Asia. We should see APAC as a whole. Yeah.
Okay, so but for the efficiency point of view, right?
Yeah.
Because Ruben bring a very good point, right? So like very strategically lay out where to go and how to expand, right?
Yeah.
But then it sounds like yes, can go to other region, but the efficiency may not be there.
Yeah.
The engagement. So is that true? Easy to go to other Asian country and be very effective to grow the business
Okay.
from your past experience, for example?
Yeah, I mean, if you are go to like places like Laos, Cambodia, we will say you go via Thailand with Thai partner because the infrastructure between Thai and these few countries are more ready. So if you are going towards that, you can go via Thailand. Okay, funding wise in Singapore, yes, Singapore has always have the reputation of like getting funding, stuff like that. But definitely in terms of the when you get funding, it's not always like you want to get a fund, you will get it. There are always money there, but you have to be good enough to get it. So the vision that you give to the funder have to be pretty regional. So what Ruben said is actually pretty true. It's like, Singapore, small market. If you get the fund over there, where do you want to go? What do you want to do? Yeah, so pretty true.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sarah, how about you think about the Asia in general, right? So how the Philippines engage the Southeast, the other part of the Asia?
I would have to agree with Ruben, like in terms of market, Indonesia, is really the biggest market.
Population,
But I would say that the second or next to Indonesia is the Philippines. Like, if you would like to, it's kind of attractive also to, start something in the Philippines because first, our population is very young. Like, we are the youngest in Southeast Asia at around 25 years old. Indonesia, Vietnam has like around 30 years old, and Singapore has 40 years old on average. So in terms of young, we have a young population. We have 110 million people, right? It's also affordable, right? In
Yeah.
the Philippines, it's cheaper in the Philippines. So I think it's a good. There's a good opportunity to start as well in the Philippines. And yeah, our tagline again, it's more fun in the Philippines. So
Right. Okay. Hopefully we can bring you to the family then, so we can grow together, right? So my next final set of questions, because we are sports tech, right? So we have to be, otherwise we will not get support from Maggie. So we have to be go back to a sports tech. What kind of sports tech you think there's opportunity in the regions that you try to engage? Any chance or things being happening?
Okay, so regionally, I mean, in Malaysia, to be honest, we're pretty new on sports tech. We don't, so predominantly, we look at country as a whole. We are stronger in manufacturing, agro, fintech solutions, and so on and so forth, and SaaS models as well. So in terms of sports tech in Malaysia, I think even because we've not tapped it, because of that, there's a huge opportunity to come over. And in terms of, and I think sports is the only one that is recession-proof business. Wherever, if anything happens, people still look at sports, people go for sports, and people still play games. So in terms of potentially for Malaysia, I guess there's a lot of opportunities that we can actually look at, bringing startups from those areas into Malaysia. And like I mentioned earlier again, to get into the region of Indonesia, Indonesia is a huge market, and a lot of sports are being played there, and particularly in areas of like football, stadiums, users, engagements, and so on. So it's always, and you look at two countries, Malaysia, Indonesia, there's not much of a cultural difference actually. We pretty much share the same kind of food, language, behavior, and so on and so forth. So you're looking at a 30 million population and looking at a 100 million population. Two different segments. So it's always good to have that strategy perspective that in Indonesia as well, I think the sports tech is growing as well. A lot of things are growing over there. So if you guys have a lot of these areas of solution, coming into Malaysia, testing it out with a 30 million, and it works. Going into Indonesia, modifying a bit, makes it happen. So that's the way I look at it.
Okay, that's make a lot of sense, right? Because if the culture-wise or the expansion is not that much trouble, then that's a good strategy to go. How about the Singapore then?
I would say esports is actually pretty well right now, growing a lot. But when it comes to esports, you need volume, right? So, markets like Malaysia, Indonesia, as well as Philippines will be very important to be part of the strategy. So esports is growing well. In fact, actually one of our ex-clients, sell a lot of like gaming, top-ups, things like that online, e-commerce. So it's actually doing quite well recently. The growth, you can see that people are going back to like playing games, spending on games. Yeah, so that is the main thing I say in Singapore or in this region, Southeast Asia. Yeah.
Okay, how about Philippines then?
yeah, definitely. Same with in Malaysia, right? Sports tech is not that big yet in the Philippines. That's why I'm super excited when I learned about your program. Like, oh, there's such a thing as sports tech accelerator, right? Dedicated to sports. Because us Filipinos, we love sports. Like, who's a fan of basketball here? FIBA World Cup is happening in the Philippines, right? This August. And so you see that we are really into sports, into fitness, but unfortunately, we prioritize like the needs, right? So as mentioned earlier, on top are fintech, e-commerce, logistics that addresses the needs of the people. Actually, sports is kind of considered like a luxury, right? And so it's not that big yet in the Philippines. But yeah, that's why maybe we can further collaborate with Kubo, and let's see like we can invite and attract more startups in the Philippines. That's what I'm really excited about. And also same with Jocelyn that as I was preparing for this event, I actually saw esports is also growing in the Philippines. Like I saw students, they're I think Gen Zs putting up a startup. So it's a campus gaming. The name is their startup is Acad Arena, and they have really raised investments from international investors. And for me, that's really amazing.
Okay, thank you. I think the Taiwan's situation is the same. That's why Becky just mentioned 2018, we start engage the global partner like Hypers. We actually learn a lot for the past 5 years, and bring a lot of stimulation concepts, idea. I think Zvika going to give a keynote on the AI part further, right? So it sounds that they quite catch the trend of the business, also the thing, have a better chance for the business practice, and also the engage of all the sports events. I think that's good. And surprisingly, I also see the change in Taiwan with such a collaborations from the very technology-driven to something different, right? More diversified environments, and of course, the people get more familiar with something they can do differently with the technology, with the platform, the social media, all together. So I think kind of enrich not only the technology itself, but in terms of the people's involvement. So we try to hope to bring this through the program or the network ourselves, continue to collaborate with the Hype. We have the Western views, right, regional needs, and also whatever the technology driven to satisfy those. So we can learn all each other, because it sounds like the cultures, all the sports, they're all different, right? But maybe there's a common part, maybe there's a technology requirement for that, so we can actually have that be deep to try. And Decathlon, Michael always help us, right? They have the very top research center here, try to enable, they have the best channels in the world. So anything be selected, the preferred by Michael will be actually be able to go to the global channel. So we try to find those with our regional partner from Taiwan, Dageda and Zonghua Telecom. Also the channel doing that. So it seems that we can always learn each other, and hopefully we can bring the team to the region. So that's why hopefully we can have a demo day at the region as well. So we learn from you and also interact together. So I think time's about end. So final conclusion, I think it's 30 minutes, right? Yes,
Yeah,
right.
you
So
still have 3 minutes. Thank you.
I have 3 minutes. So each one have 1 minute to conclude. So so let's give you guys time. It's how you like to collaborate with the Taiwan ecosystem. Yeah, 1 minute each.
Hi, nothing much. Do come over to Malaysia. We'll feed you well.
Okay. Yeah.
We'll
We
make
got-
sure you all are happy.
Yeah. Okay.
And we have fun as well, besides doing work. So we also do that as well, a lot. So do come over, and looking forward to collaborate with you guys on that area. Correct.
Okay. Thank you, Justin.
Yeah. So Singapore-wise, I guess there are a lot of grants to tap on in Singapore. So come over, tap on the grants, the money, and then go out to Southeast Asia, right?
Okay, Sarah.
Okay, maybe I can brag about the beaches in the Philippines.
Oh,
So if it's summer, right? Come over to the Philippines. We have good beaches, Boracay, Palawan. Just let me know. I'm just in Manila. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Thanks to all our panelists share for thoughtful discussion, and thanks them all. Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you so much. Would you please stand up? Let's have a photo together. Thank you so much. Thank you to Hank. Thank you to ST. Thank you to Jesslyn. Thank you to Sarah. And we also got you some props. Yeah. Okay. The national flags. Okay. That's. Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you once again to our moderator and also 3 panelists for giving us such an insightful discussion. And definitely there is a lot more for you to explore in Southeast Asia. And feel free to contact ST, Jocelyn, and Sarah if you plan to go to Malaysia, Singapore, and the Philippines. All right. And everyone, next is the pitch competition for this morning, all right? And it is kind of like a prelude to the competition in the afternoon, all right? And it's going to be Team Global versus Team Taiwan. And yes, okay, all right. We're going to have two teams from the Team Global, recommended by Blackstorm and Beyond 4, and two teams, they are the Hype GVA Taiwan alumni. Okay, but before I invite them to the stage, we have to show you what the prize is, right? Okay, so yeah, I know. Judy, would you please come up to the stage and show us what the winning team is going to take home today? Yes, that will be the VIP pack from IAPS. Would you show us a little bit what's inside? Yeah, we literally have everything in there. We have the travel kits, we have T-shirts, we have also the picnic blanket, yes, also fast charger and everything in there. Okay, yeah, thank you to our model, Judy. Thank you. And before I let them present, I would like to invite them to the stage to have a photo together, all right? We would love to see the handshake before the competition. Okay, so let's firstly welcome Team Global Vibe Fame from Singapore, recommended by Blackstorm. We have Serene, please welcome her. And Focus GK from Malaysia, recommended by Beyond 4. We have Haris, yes. Ladies and gentlemen, Team Global, yes. And then, Team Taiwan, and please welcome Brad from Quest. And Melody from Nest Wellness. Woo! All right, let's have a photo first. A big smile, everybody. Yeah, Brad, you sure you want to stand so close to Haris? Yeah, it's okay. We're all friends. We are all in this very big family. Let's have a photo together. 3, 2, 1. And Serene, it seems like you, by fam is, yeah. Let's do it one more time, all right? One more time. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, give Team Global and Team Taiwan a big round of applause. Thank you so much. You may to return to your seats first. Thank you. And let me firstly very shortly go through the rules. Each team, okay, will have 5 minutes for the presentation. We're going to do it in 2 rounds, okay? And we're going to remind you the time. When there is 1 minute left, you're going to hear 2 short sounds. Yeah, just like that. And when time is up, you're going to hear, please wrap up, all right? And we're going to see if the judges have any questions after all 4 teams have presented their talks, all right? So let's move on to round 1 of the pitch competition. Firstly, from Team Global, we're going to welcome to the stage is Vibe Fame from Singapore. Vibe Fame offers fitness gyms and studios and intuitive software as a service solution, simplifying administrative tasks like payment collection and class scheduling. So please welcome Serene Lim, co-founder of Vibe Fame, to the stage.
Hi, good morning everyone. I'm Serene, co-founder of VibeFam. We want to make every small business owner's dream a reality. Have you been to a gym or have you been to yoga or dance classes in fitness studios? Over the past couple of years, we've seen an exponential growth in demand for fitness classes. With this growth in demand comes a growing supply of aspiring fitness trainers looking to start their own fitness business. This is Ken. Ken is a Muay Thai instructor who has just recently opened his first Muay Thai gym. Like many others, he's relying on free tools like WhatsApp and Excel to run his business. until one day he finds that he cannot accept any more new customers because he's spending too much time on manual admin work, taking away all the time that he has to teach his classes and market his services, which is what he truly wants to do. And when he starts looking for solutions online, he finds that existing softwares are way too complicated for him. This is a screenshot taken from our largest competitor with a 72% global market share and a $2 billion market cap. The learning curve is far too steep for Ken, and it's far too expensive for him to afford. Ken is not the only one with this problem. There are millions of independent business owners looking to start their own fitness communities, and that's why this problem matters. ViteFam provides a business software for this group of underserved small and medium business owners who are looking to start their own gyms and yoga studios. Our business model is simple. Every customer pays us $100 every month in subscription fees for an intuitive and user-centered business software. We power them with simplicity and speed. As you can see on the right side of the screen, this is a sample of our user interface. There are only 7 simple buttons in the navigation bar on the home screen. Essentially, we're cutting out all the unnecessary complexities in our competitors' software. We've also built a setup process that takes them just 1 hour to be fully onboarded onto the platform, as compared to having to spend 1 entire month to be onboarded onto a competitor's software. Our clients have seen results. They used to spend about 6 hours every week on administrative tasks, and now they're only spending 23 minutes every week on administrative work. All of these time savings now go to allowing them to teach more classes and market their services, and in turn translating into business results. So on average, our clients grow their revenue and membership numbers by more than 50% every month in their first 6 months with us. As we are speaking, there are more than 3 million independent small and medium business owners looking to start their fitness business. This translates into a sizable global TAM of $4 billion based on our current pricing plans. We are currently powering 80 businesses and 50,000 users who have transacted slightly more than $1 million over the last 12 months. And what's most encouraging is that we've seen a 97% client retention rate every month on ViteFam. And here's where the opportunity lies. Prominent fitness softwares are based in the West, despite the fact that Asia is expected to overtake North America as the largest fitness market by the end of this year. And we want to win this region with localization. And that's why we've introduced differentiating features like local payment methods, languages, and integration with local messaging channels to better suit the needs of these local business owners. Our competitive advantage lies in our fast-growing community of users who are unlocking business growth for our clients. When a gym owner chooses to join ViteFam, they are also being exposed to our ecosystem of fitness users, which allows them to amplify discovery of their services. And here's the team. I'm Serene. I take care of business and growth on the team. Alongside myself, there's also Jiayi, Chunyong, and Diane, who take care of product, operations, and technology, respectively. All of them are software engineers on the team, and all of us have diverse experiences across startups, the public sector, and private sector. Do you believe in the potential of small and medium independent business owners? We do too. And that's why we've built something that helps them make their dreams a reality. Thank you.
Thank you to Serene Lim, co-founder of ViteFam Team Global. You may return to your seat first. Thank you so much. All right. And next from Team Taiwan, we're going to have Crest. Crest focuses on ocean and diving sports products and services, going beyond past product design thinking and developing innovative precision structures. Please welcome the founder and CEO of Crest, Brad Chen.
Hello. Hi, everyone. Lots of like old friends face here. I'm happy to see you again. So I'm Brad, and we're Crest. So Crest, we dedicate and focus on underwater sports. And not just sports, we also manufacture a lot of underwater diving gears and equipment. So as you can see the photo right now, it's all generated by our users around the world. And first, we define ourselves as a professional underwater products and solutions provider. And not just all, we also had a really deep and also professional skill. For example, we have a lot of algorithm, also co-works and apply to our product. So let's look at diving industry. So let me ask one question really quick. How many divers here? Does anyone scuba divers here? Oh, yeah, around like 2,000 here. That's great. Yeah. So diving is a really like enthusiastic sport, and also that's how I love it. That's how I started all this back to like 5-6 years ago. Yeah. So as you can see, diving population and diving market is like really top on the pyramid. All the divers, they have like leisure time. They got a really pretty good income, and household share is pretty high as well. So it's a pretty good market for diving sports and for the diving product industry. So in 2018, we came out with the first product, which is our diving regulators. We provided smoothing, breathing experience on the water. And then we came out our first diving computers. By the way, we call it diving computers because it's just not a watch. It provides all the information you need on the water, including your depth, water temperature, how long you can stay in the water for safety reasons. That's very important. And you don't want to mess up, right? So on the first year, we came with the diving computers. We set not all over the world, but more than 12 countries, mostly in Asia, somewhere in Europe, of course, including Malaysia, Singapore, and Philippines as well. So it's quite a good year at first, but then 2020, we know what's happened. Yeah. But we didn't stop innovation. We didn't stop developing the product. We came out the second generation in 2021. We call it CR5. We extend our model and customer to North America and to India, and also we have a new client in Japan, Latvia as well. So that's quite a good year for us. And then we have a new OEM client as well. By the way, OEM is a very good business income for the company at first. Yeah. So then we didn't stop our steps. So we have a new product coming out this year. Actually, the first one you saw, that's for the military application. We're going to step into the mass production next month. And not just that, what's in the future for us? So we dedicate on more special application, not just for the sports, also not just for the recreational, but also for some like a commercial diver, technical diver, even the Navy too. So we spent like around 2 years focused on like underwater AR, VR application. Hopefully we can have a more different users, different clients, especially we have some special requests from California as well. So that's why I spent some time on that. And as you can see, we have all this in working right now. Hopefully we can have this real application came out next year. Yeah. So we actually spend lots of resources on research and development on the new technology and new product too. And we also came out this one by using the, this one is actually just soft. That is it's a kind of like a silicone. So you can really smash it and you won't worry about you hurt your face or eyes. So we are going to have a new lot of application to a different area. By the way, that's why we didn't put here. I just said here, we officially had a deal with Navy in India, but also NATO in Germany as well. So that's a pretty good step for us. Yeah. So why we can do this in just like in 3-5 years? Because we are all really professional teams. I personally is a diving instructor, but also I'm the technical diver instructor. So I can go down to the 70, 80 meters now. And also my team is also most of them rescue diver with a PhD, by the way. So we can get all this down really quick and with professional style too. And for the past few years, that's all our users log their dive logs around the world. It's more than like 100,000 dive logs already here. So you can see we step, this is not marking on the land, by the way. It's all marking by the shore or in the water. Yeah. So for the past few years, and we have reached our goal.
Thank you very much, Brad.
Thank you so much.
Time is up. Thank you so much to Brad Chen, founder and CEO of Crest. Thank you so much. All right, that was Team Global versus Team Taiwan, round 1. And next, we move on to round 2. Firstly, from the Team Global, we're going to have Focus the GK. Focus the GK is a wearable device to help goalkeepers stay focused and ready during games to enable them to perform at their highest level consistently. Please welcome the founder of Focus GK, Haris Babrul Hisham.
Good morning, Taiwan.
Yes.
Okay. Representing Malaysia, I'm Haris from Focus GK, Performance Enhancement Device for Goalkeepers. So that's me. I've been playing goalkeeper for 23 years. The biggest challenge of being a goalkeeper is to stay focused and ready during games. This is because in a match, goalkeeper, we only involve around 2% of the match time. This makes it very easy for our mind to lose focus and our body to become sluggish. When that happens, we are F up because it will cause us to make stupid mistakes. We will be letting in easy goals, or worse, it will result in our team getting beaten up badly. I still remember this happens to me when I was 14, and my coach said to me, "Are you a goalkeeper or are you a piece of shit?" And it's not just me. Based on our research, 92% of goalkeepers face this problem. 70% lose focus, 30% of the match time, which is a lot of time. And 84% goalkeepers said it results in them conceding easy goals. For years, goalkeepers have been abused, bullied because of this. This is not fair. This has to stop. That's why I got inspiration to create Focus GK, a wearable device that will help goalkeepers stay focused and ready during games so that we can perform consistently at our highest level. Goalkeeper will wear the device during games. The device sensor and machine learning will be able to determine the focus level of the goalkeeper. When the goalkeeper is no longer focused, it will send notification to the goalkeeper via sound and vibration. This will make the goalkeeper focus again, and they need to perform several exercises so that their body is primed up to make the next big save. This device is targeted at professional club, social players, and also youth academy, which is very important because youth goalkeepers are the ones who have the highest risk of losing focus in games. We have validated with them, and 85% cannot wait to use our device, and 62% are willing to pay their hard-earned money to solve this problem, and they are willing to pay up to $131. That's why we are confident we can sell this device at $120 and also charge a premium app subscription at $33 per year. And for the professional clubs, we have a subscription model to provide a more in-depth goalkeeper analytics and also a global-wide goalkeeper database to help with their scouting programs. There's a lot of sports tech wearable devices out there, but none of them has been specifically designed to help cater this goalkeeping problem. This makes our device truly a unique device in a blue ocean market. How big is this market actually? So globally, there are 25 million goalkeepers, and the goalkeeping equipment market is valued at 2.7 billion and expected to grow by 4%, reaching 4 billion globally in 2030. Even in Taiwan, even though football is not the most popular sport, there's around 25,000 goalkeepers valued at around 3 million. It's not much, but it's increasing, showing there is a lot of potential for this device. Currently, we have developed the MVP of the device. We are currently looking funding to complete development of the device and then have it tested in universities and also lower division football leagues. After that, we're going to launch this on crowdfunding to gain traction and also to get some revenue. I remember all of your faces here. I better see all your faces pitching in my crowdfunding. After that, we will launch it locally in Malaysia. We will be targeting to use it in the Division 3 of the Football League. And then from there, we're going to launch to the biggest football market in the world in Europe. And we're going to collaborate with global online sports retailers such as ProDirect Soccer, and then also target to have it used in the Division 2 of the English Premier League. Our end goal is to get top professional goalkeepers to endorse this device and use it in the EPL and Champions League to truly get endorsement for this device. We have developed the MVP. We have won a lot of competition under the Malaysian agency. We also enter a Shark Tank program under the Ministry of Science and Technology, and we are currently getting patent for this device. We are currently looking for partners to help further develop our product. Our goal is in the 2030 World Cup, a goalkeeper will make a World Cup winning save wearing our device. When that happens, it will be as good as Focus GK winning the World Cup Malaysia winning the World Cup, and our partner winning the World Cup. So partners who wants to win the World Cup with us. Thank you.
Thank you so much to Haris, founder of Focus CK, for your very, very passionate presentation. Thank you so much. And we have one more from Team Taiwan, and that is Nest Wellness. That is a community marketplace that offers education experiences for everyone, everywhere on their wellness journey. Please welcome the co-founder of Nest Wellness, Melody Shea. Where's Melody's present slides? Yeah? Okay. It's okay, we're not counting time right now. Is it? All right, we'll go back and your 5 minutes start from here. All right.
Mental health and well-being is a huge topic nowadays. We've all heard of apps such as Headspace and Calm. These guided meditation apps have a combined value of $5 billion and frequently work with celebrities and athletes such as LeBron James to promote mental health and well-being. High-performance athletes such as LeBron understand the importance of taking care of your mental health and how it can improve your physical health, overall satisfaction, happiness, productivity, and performance. However, mental health and meditation is only a small portion of a $7.7 trillion global wellness market that also includes wellness tourism, physical activity, nutrition, and workplace wellness. And when we look at the Asian wellness market by itself, it's a $1.5 trillion market. However, it is also a highly fragmented market. For providers, and by providers we mean yoga teachers, therapists, nutritionists, wellness coaches, they're relying on their own social media to reach these customers, but it's incredibly time-consuming. They have to do content creation, a lot of pre-class admin, booking, scheduling, checking payments, all of this before they even teach their class. For consumers, we're craving connection. We want teachers in real life. We want face-to-face interaction. But where do you find a therapist? Where do you find a nutritionist? And once you do, how can you confirm the quality of these services? There's a lack of pricing transparency and a lack of community support. For the corporates, as we move more towards future of work and ESG and CSR compliance, corporates are looking for a one-stop tailored solution that takes care of their employee well-being, satisfaction, happiness, and ultimately contributes to the company's bottom line in terms of retention and productivity. We are a blockchain DLT-based platform with currently over 100 providers in a variety of wellness dimensions such as yoga, therapy, meditation, nutrition, career coaches, wellness coaches, and therapists and psychiatrists. For our providers, this is a powerful tool for them to be able to list, view, and manage their bookings, as well as track performance, analytics, ratings, and reviews. Our providers are at the core of what we do, and they feed into our marketplace, our 2C, our corporate, our B2B, and our media and partners, which we call our B2P. On our consumer side, our coaches and experts are all qualified and vetted by our professional Nest team, and they offer classes and services, products and experiences, and events and retreats. Our pricing tiers range from free, which we use as a lead generation tool, all the way down to 250 plus USD for our certifications and retreats. This is an example of our customer journey profile. So this is an actual customer of ours. Her name is Jennifer. Jennifer is the executive VP of a textile company, about 40 years of age. So she first heard about us through our Instagram and started following our socials. And then after a series of offline events, we're currently doing a corporate event for our entire company and planning an employee well-being package for a total lifetime value of 54,000 NTD over the course of 1 year. Speaking of to be business, there's the rise of the chief well-being officer. Major companies are hiring for this position to take care of their employees' satisfaction and happiness. Because we have a vast talent pool of qualified and vetted wellness providers, like Jennifer, we can offer ESG-compliant, customizable wellness programs, data management, analytics, reporting tools on their employee well-being, as well as a full range of wellness services. These are some of the clients that we worked with. You might recognize some of these names. We work closely with our clients in order to understand the problems they're facing, their objectives, goals, and how we can tailor a customized wellness program for their company, for their employees that fits their company culture and helps them reach their goals. On our partner side, we frequently work with hotels, medical educational institutions, government, nonprofits, gyms, studios, media, and brands. We're frequently featured in media, press, and traditional newspaper, and we have a vast KOL network of resources. We're a team of experts in wellness, technology, and venture building. My co-founder, Angela, has over 10 years of corporate and brand marketing experience in APAC. I'm a certified health and wellness coach. We have a team in Hong Kong and a tech team with over 12 years of experience in QA, product marketing, in the fintech industry. Our team of mentors and advisors, and we reached our first year goals of 1.8 million NTD. It mainly comes from 3 revenue streams, and we're currently raising $900,000 US. We aim to become the biggest wellness platform in Asia because we believe that a wellness collective of people, places, and purposes for self-care and self-growth will make the world a better place. Thank you.
Thank you very much to Melody from Nest Wellness. Would you please remain on the stage? And also for questions, we would like to bring all of the presenters back to the stage. Let's welcome Serene again, Brad again, and Haris again. Please join us on the stage. I want to see if we have any questions from the judges or the experts or the audience here. Do we have any questions from the judges or people here? Any questions? Judges? It seems like Hank would like to jump out and ask some questions, right? Can we give Hank the mic?
I thought there's a Huang's family, right? Where's the Bruce? Anyway, so maybe my first question to the Crest, right? So the sounds like you have the different approach from the gargle things, right?
Correct.
So how that collaborate with your watch then?
Okay, the original idea is actually that was my personal experience because I participated in a rescue mission back to like around 6 years ago, and that was a really big condition underwater. You can't really see anything, so I dragged the victim. I also need to carry some item. I have no hand to see the depth, to see the information. So actually, that's pretty bad for not just the victim, but also including me. That might put everyone in danger, actually. So the idea after that, we want to have something. We need something you need to see just in front of you, but also you need to see through in a condition. So that was the original idea. We want to have this device. So then I got a chance 3 or 4 years ago. I was in California, and I got a chance to meet the captain of the Coast Guard in California. They also have the same requirement as well. So that's why we start. That at the beginning, that was a side project. Then that came out very well because we're in Taiwan. I designed a couple, like a sample, like working device. I tested. Then we officially want to kick up this product around Q3 this year. That's how the story starts. Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you very much to Brad. Yes, we have Booker in the back.
It's a generic question. You guys can pick who wants to answer. What were your biggest challenges, or what was your biggest challenge, and how did you overcome the challenge?
Okay, challenges. Maybe we'll go to Team Global first. Serene or Haris? Yes.
For me, because my target market is goalkeepers. So not only is niche in sports, it's niche in football, and then it's a niche to a specific position. Like there's 11 players on the pitch, but only 1 goalkeeper. So a lot of investors will say, your market is so small, it's too little. So how can we convince funders to give money for such a small market? So how we convince them is that we say that we're not just targeting Malaysia because there's so little goalkeepers. Our real target market is in Europe. And we also show the possibility of the technology expanding in other markets, such as in alertness while driving, while studying in classroom. Hopes that answer the question.
Yes, and Serene, would you also like to very quickly touch upon this question?
Yeah, sure. For me, because I'm in a software business, right? So I think one of the biggest challenges is the fact that basically right now the customers that we're serving, a sizable number of them are already using other forms of softwares to serve their needs, and there's a particular switching cost involved for them to consider our product. And for us to acquire them, we kind of need to overcome this barrier and basically reduce the switching cost to a low amount that makes sense for them to make the switch, for us to even kind of like get started to prove our proposition like right at the beginning.
Thank you. And Melody?
For us, I feel like because we aim to become the biggest wellness provider in Asia, so we're always looking for partners. I think one of our biggest challenges is looking for partners in different countries in the APAC region. We believe that wellness kind of goes beyond borders. It's a very human sort of issue, and it covers all cultures, all sorts of populations. So with our platform, we have providers currently already from all over Southeast Asia, and we have customers from Singapore, Malaysia, and a lot of the countries that are represented here today. But we're always looking for partners in that really understand the local market. So if you guys know anyone, please let us know.
Yes, Brad, very briefly, and then we have one last question there. Okay.
Okay. For us, we are the actual product manufacturers, so we are facing the challenge was especially for the supplier and also the vendor material control. That was especially for the past 2 years. That was really difficult. Yeah, because all the resources is handling some key, especially for our key parts, MCU chips, all this. And secondly, we are facing the market limitation because that's a very niche market, but the requirement of the manufacturer product standards is very high. So we even need to achieve the military standard, but still to the regular diver and regular users. So that's one of the reasons last year we start a little bit pivot to the military and public safety area as well. Yeah.
Okay, and one more question there.
From one goalkeeper to the other. How are you, old goalkeeper to a young one, how are you actually monitoring the focus of a goalkeeper? Because you're not doing any brainwave, you're only doing body motion, right?
That's a very great question. So the sensor from the device, it will track 4 main vitals: heart rate, body temperature, movement, and oxygen level. And then we have a machine learning to read all this data as well. And because all goalkeepers are different, there are large size goalkeepers, thin size, older, younger. So all goalkeepers are different. So the machine learning will be able to learn about all individual goalkeepers to determine the required level for all the goalkeepers. Does that answer the question? Okay, thank you.
Yes, thank you very much. And thank you so much to your questions. And the result is out. So we are going to invite Dr. Michael Lin, CEO of IAPS, to the stage to let us know the prize goes to Team Global or Team Taiwan. All right. Yeah, which team you think did better? Team Global? Team Global? Team Taiwan? Okay. All right.
All right.
Dr. Lin.
The winner is Team Taiwan.
Woo! Woo, 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 woo. Congratulations. Okay, Dr. Lin, would you present the IAPS VIP pack to Team Taiwan first? But we also have the picnic mat for, yes, for Haris and Serene, okay? We have a photo together. Woo! Yeah, let's hear it one more time for Team Global and Team Taiwan. Woo! Thank you so much. You may return to your seats. Thank you. All right. Okay. Here now, it's about time to have lunch. But before we do that, we have a total of 14 booths on both sides. So before I let you go and have lunch, we would like to very quickly introduce each and every booth to you, all right? These are the booths from the Hype GVA Taiwan Cycle 10 and also from our alumni, All right, we're going to go to each and every booth. All right, you ready? Okay. So the first one is AI Fit. The first one is AI Fit. Microphone, microphone.
Hello everyone, we are AI Fit. Are you looking to maintain a healthy body or achieve a well-toned body? AI Fit offers the most time-saving and effective solution here. Come to us and try it. Thank you.
Thank you to AI Fit. The next one is Naked.
Hi everyone, we are Naked, and we are the premium protein brands that is natural and tasty. We will take care of all of you busy office workers right here. Nutrition balance from the moment you wake up till the moment you go to sleep. Please come to our booth today and give it a try. Thank you.
Next, we go to 100 Group from the UK.
Hello, everyone. First of all, it's a big pleasure for us to be here. Thank you for Hype and everyone to put this great show together. We are 100. We are the first trail running world championship. Trail running is currently the fastest growing sport in the world. And we are looking to expand to Taiwan and to Asia. So please come and talk to us. Thank you.
Yes, talk to 100 Group. And next we have Wonder Size Technology.
Hi everyone, we are Wonder Size. We're so thrilled to be here. We are an all-in-one fitness solution platform serving trainers, trainees, individuals, and organizations. We are right here, so come on by and check us out. Thank
Yes, okay. Next one we have Fanta B from Thailand.
Hello everyone, my name is On. I'm the CEO of Fantasy. So we are the only multi-league fantasy football platform in Southeast Asia. Right now we have 50K active users. So we're gonna make you watch football more fun than ever before. Let's come in and create your team with us. Thank you.
Thank you to Fanta B. And the next one is Pajo.
Hey y'all, I'm William. I'm the CEO and founder of Pajo. So we are a social sports platform where you can buy and sell. You can find your playing partners, as well as book venues and find a coach. And also post everything like Instagram on our app. So if you want to know more about our app, please come to us. Thanks.
Thank you very much to Pajo. And we have one more here on this side, Funic.
Hi, good morning everyone. It's the Funic. I'm the CEO, Leo. It's our founder, Mr. Chen. We're the only AK and 3D VR providers. We have a lot of experience to VR technology to a lot of the entertainment industry, including movies, pop music, museums, and reality shows, etc. And our technology and experience now we are going to use for sports media and effects where it looks like James Cameron uses advertising for sports brand. And I would like to show you our images. So please come to our stand. Our content can not only showing in the traditional headset, but also in these new naked eyes 3D laptops. So please go to our stand. I will show you the best content in the world. So we are Funic. We are 3D AK VR content providers. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And now we'll go to the other side of the room. Firstly, we have 3T Magic from the Night Cycle.
Hello, everyone. I'm Dr. Wu. And if you are in table tennis field, you must know me because this is the best, #1 intelligent racket in the world and recognized by International Table Tennis Federation. Now it has been used internationally. Today, you are lucky. You can come to experience it. Come to our booth. Thank you.
Yes, do visit 3T Magic. And the next one is Genling Technology from the Second Cycle.
Hello everyone, my name is Gary. We are a smart health, fitness, and rehabilitation system provider, which means we apply the IoT to all the fitness and rehabilitation equipment and allow the coaches easy to set the exercise prescription to each equipment. And the system will automatically monitor the users whether the user exercise is fit the prescription or not. And this is our balance training equipment, smart board, which can adjust the lower limb muscle via different funny games. And by the way, we are a medical manufacturer, medical equipment manufacturer as well. If you need further information, please contact with me. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And next we have Aquivio from the Ace Cycle. Yes.
Wow, what a fantastic venue and show. So my name is Daniel. I'm CEO and co-founder of Aquivio. We are in the business of building and manufacturing smart beverage dispensing systems where users can obtain alkaline and antioxidant wellness water and hyper-personalize it with nutrients like caffeine, electrolytes, amino acids, you name it. And thereby, we're not only reducing plastic waste, making the water more healthy and better, but at the same time, we're also turning regular water fountains into smart IoT-connected profit centers for the facilities of the future. Thank you.
Thank you to Aquivio. Next we have Jingle Tag from the Third Cycle.
Yeah, hello everyone. I'm Jingle Tech CEO and co-founder. I'm Ruru Lin, and I'm from Taiwan, and I cycle thirst. And I begin my product is Jingle Tech is provide sport technology for everyone. And our first product is called a Strike Smart Baseball. We put a chip inside and check with the pitcher and catcher or another player their data. And when you throw your ball, pitching your ball, you just got the data. And in a few years ago, we are doing some event. It's co-working with the United States from New York. We push our player from Taiwan to NCAA Division I. In this year, we will publish this news. And we have another sport is in this year we will publish. Thank you.
Thank you very much to Jingle Tag. Lastly, I would like to show you, we also have the booth of Hype GVA Taiwan. Let's hear it for Hype GVA Taiwan. Yes. Yeah, they got some very interesting activities for you, so please join these activities and you might have the opportunity to take some very, very interesting giveaways home. All right. Okay, these are our booths, and so feel free to pay a visit to these booths and to explore more about their very, very intriguing and also sophisticated products and also design. All right, that's it for the morning session, everybody. Give yourself a big round of applause. Yes. All right. It's time for lunch, and for our VIPs who have the lunch voucher in your badge, just use the voucher. You can have the meal box we got for you. And for other people who do not have the lunch voucher, feel free to go to B2 or the restaurants near here. Enjoy your lunch, and we'll be back by 1:30. We'll be back by 1:30 Taipei time. We'll see you later. Thank you. Okay, welcome back to the afternoon session of the 2023 Hype GVA Taiwan Demo Day, everybody. Here with us on-site or online. And we know that the Demo Day is the one last big event for Cycle10. And all the members of Cycle10 really have had a great time together, talking to each other, learning from each other, and solving problems with each other, and overcoming a great variety of different kinds of challenges together. And so, to begin the afternoon session, we have put together some of the most important and memorable moments of Cycle10. Together, we turned it into a video, and everybody, let's have a look. Yeah, and also later today, we also are going to have a graduation ceremony for Cycle10, all right? Is the video ready? Yes, okay, let's go. All right, everybody, let's hear it for Cycle10. Yes. It's a lot that you have done. Yes. All right, quite an achievement. Thank you, and congratulations. All right, and before we go into the pitch competition this afternoon, we're going to firstly hear from two very important people. The first one is Dr. Michael Lin, CEO of IAPS. Please join me in welcoming Dr. Lin to the stage to say a few words.
All right, good afternoon. I'm Michael. So it's not easy to go to this moment because in the past 5 years, we've been from 0 to right now maybe the 100. And also we saw a lot of startup company, their growth. And I think this is a demo day for for the startup company. And I think they will be in the best mode to show all the audience on site. So thank you for the video. So you can see that we have been done through a lot of works to support those startup company and help them to grow and help them to access the different kinds of resources. I think this is very meaningful for those startup company. And also I want to truly thank the Maggie's support this program, and we can go through any kind of difficult. And also thanks all the mentors on site with us to support those startup company. And the most important thing is that today is the stage of the old startup company. So I hope that you can show your best to the audience and enjoy the whole program. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you so much to Michael. Yes. Thank you so much to Dr. Lin. Thank you. And of course, and next we would like to hear from our friend coming from afar. Joining us is Mr. Civica Vopper, COO of Hype. That's show your love and passion for Civica. Woo!
Woo, woo, woo. Thank you, Judy. Hi, everyone. So, for me, this is, I don't know if you can see it, but it's truly an emotional situation. They say that life is just a very, very long series of small choices that we make. And 5 years ago, we had to make a choice. We wanted to expand into the Asian market, to take our ecosystem and to impact the world of sports. And we looked for various partners to see who can we work with, who can we achieve our vision and dreams. And I'm so proud and glad that we made this decision in life to join hands with the wonderful ecosystem and the people in Taiwan, which was 5 years ago, it was the beginning of the emergence of the sports tech in this area. But also then, Taiwan was already established as the hub of this segment of innovation with the connection and everything. And, without the belief of the IPS team, with Michael, and of course, the belief of Maggie, Director Maggie Shi, we really, really appreciate that. And of course, with the entire IPS team and Dr. Hank, that you believed that we can do something amazing together. And we did. When I look at this, we have 104 startups. These are 104 people that had a dream, that created teams around them, and each of them has a story from all over the world. And for me personally, when we established Hype almost 8 years ago, this is the essence of what we do. We wake up in the morning. We don't develop anything, okay? I don't know how to program anything. But we know how to take the dreams of others and help them scale, help them connect. And that's, for me, it's a purpose in life. And I honestly, you see, I'm a little bit, because it's truly an emotional situation, right? You don't get to 10 cycles, 5 years, 104 startups every day. And I truly, truly appreciate and acknowledge your commitment. I think that your partnership is the most generous partnership that we ever experienced. And I want to personally thank you, because at the end, it's all about the people. So first of all, thank you all, and especially for you, Maggie, Michael, Judy, the team. Nothing would have happened without you. First of all, really.
Woo!
It's like a big support group. The second thing, it's not about us. Again, it's about all the founders that we have around us. And today you're going to see additional 9 companies, both locally and internationally. And they've had quite a journey, as you saw. And today it's not the end of the journey, right? It's just another, milestone, another step in their own journey. So I have a request for all of you, because again, I know a lot of you in the audience, some of you have been with us for many years. The amount of opportunities, connections, resources that are in this room can, literally sustain a small country. And I want to invite you to listen to the stories of the startups, the founders. Some of them might be very interesting. Some of them will be very relevant to whatever you do. Some of them may not. But what I would like to ask that even if they are not the most relevant or even not as mature as you would like, you're looking at the more early stage, still think in the back of your head how we can help them take the next step, which could be anything. A small connection to a friend, a small connection to this, something like that. You can, of course, invest $1 million if you want, but there are ways. Okay, so I think this is something that for us as a global community, this is our biggest strength. So that's my request to you. And of course, the judges and everyone, be very strict, ask the questions, because it helps them to improve. And again, thank you everyone. Wishing you a great day. And that's it. Let's do it.
Yes, thank you so much. We're so happy to have you too, Zvika. I have to tell you that, and thank you for making the right and perfect decision, and let's continue to dream big and bigger. Okay, thank you. All right, and now we're going to move on to the pitch competition, and firstly, let me go through and introduce to you the judges again. So the judges, please stand up and say hi to the audience and also to the online viewers again, all right? So our judges include, of course, Maggie Shi, Director of the International Division, Sports Administration, Ministry of Education. Yes. Dr. Michael Lin, CEO of IAPS. Mr. Zvika Popper, COO of Hype Sports Innovation. Yes. All right. And Ruben Iswaran, CEO of Beyond 4 from Malaysia. Justin Bay, CEO of Black Storm from Singapore. Sarah Jane Fabito, Partnerships Manager of Kubo from the Philippines. Marco Vieta, Footwear Innovation Designer from Decathlon, Taiwan. Yes. Herman Huang, Deputy Director of IoT and Platform Service Division, Taiwan Mobile. Yes. And Gongding Ye, Professor of National Taiwan Sport University and President of Taiwan Society for Sport and Entertainment Law. Max Huang, Founder of ACG Capital. Volker Heistermann, the Managing Director of Mosaic Venture Lab. Darren Chua, Director of Ideal Venture Studio. Elwin Zhang, Director of Executive Office 2025 World Masters Games. Yes. Alfred Yao, Founder of Running BG. Tom Chen, Manager of Zhonghua Telecom. Zhang Nankang, Professor of National Taiwan University. Yes, do we have George here already? George To, Manager of New Venture Center, Xinguang Synthetic Fibers Corporation. Yes. And Nadia Khan, Chief Marketing Officer of IQ Smart Clothing. Harry Guo, Business Development Manager, Ideal Venture Studio. Is Tim here already? Tim Liu, Director of Digital Transformation Research Institute, Triple I. Yes, welcome. Tim. Yvonne Chen, founder of Ceres Capital. Yes. David Wu, partner of Acorn Pacific Ventures. And Paul Chen, investor of Acorn Pacific Ventures. And last but not the least, who is joining us online from Japan, Dino Hidenori Suzuki, former managing executive and head of ticketing and CRM Tokyo 2020 Games. Can we show? Yes, yes. Suzuki-san, オンラインで参加してくれて本当にありがとうございます。Thank you so much to Mr. Suzuki. Thank you so much. Okay, these are our judges, all right? And before we begin, let me go through the rules and what are the 3 awards that the teams are competing for you, okay? The rules, each team will have 5 minutes for the presentation, followed by a 3-minute QA from the judges. When there's 1 minute left, you're going to hear 2 short sounds. When time's up, you're going to hear it again, 1 long sound. Yes, and we have to remind all the judges to use your iPad to complete and submit the scoring sheet. Thank you so much. And of course, we're all here for the 3 coveted awards. The first one is Sports Administration Award. Winning this award means that you're going to have a free booze at an international exhibition or get to participate in international sports events, okay? The next one is IAPS Award. Winning this one, you're going to have IAPS Join Platform, 1-year membership, and also 1-year IAPS membership. And you're also going to have a free seat at Taiwan Tech Arena. And we have one more award that is the Hype Award. Okay, winning this, you are going to have a share on Hype social media pages that reach over 40,000 potential viewers. You're going to get featured in the sports industry newsletter spotlights, and the winning startup will be highlighted on Hype's website blog. You get to join the virtual booth at the Hype Global Sports event, and your sports tech case study will be featured in the Hype ebook. Okay, these are the 3 awards, and now the time is for the competition, all right? So the team members, you ready? Are you ready? Yes, okay, all right, okay. And we're going to welcome the first one from Taiwan. Pitch session 1. The first team is Pajo from Taiwan. Pajo is the only sports social platform for individual sports needs, making playing sports easy, affordable, and convenient. So let's welcome Pajo.
Hi, I'm here today very excited to introduce you a platform that is going to revolutionize the way that we engage in individual sports. My name is William. I'm the CEO and founder of Pajo. So I was traveling one day, and as you know, for individual sports, you need to have a player, you need to have a venue, and you need to have equipment. I didn't have any of them. So then I had to look for various services just to get one job done, play a game of tennis. Then this is not just me. I am not the only one that has the problem in individual sports. These people also. So these are the problems that also irritates them in a way. And we are trying to solve the problem for not just me, as well as for these people, for individual sports. So we looked into the market and we saw the demand and we saw the trend is for the rise of sharing economic models, popularity of niche and pricey sports, as well as personalized coaching. We decided to build something surrounding these 5 factors. So then we thought, all right, so what are we going to do with this platform? How can we build it? So we thought about it. Now, you know, if you are as old as me, you remember back in the days we had to carry so many different things. Or if you want to listen to music, you want to play a game, you want to read a book, but then it evolved. Evolution became a solution, so F-solution, and became a revolution. Now everything becomes in one. So less is more in one part, just one device replaces everything else. So that's what we're doing. We are replacing a lot of things that can be done in just in one app. So because of this, the app trend right now are super apps. If you're thinking of apps, we don't want to download so many apps right now, right? Therefore, if you're thinking about like transportation, if you think of lifestyle, if you're thinking of some sort of service, you'll think of one certain app. So in future, if you think of sports, you'll think of Pajo. Now, what do? Our skills, we have combined a marketplace with buy and sell, peer-to-peer buy and sell, rental, coaching, peering, booking, as well as the social media, all in one app. Now, how do we make money? Of course, transaction fees, advertising. We do local tournaments as well as data monetization. But wait for it, this is what we want to do. We want to do Maven class. What we do is we are asking retired Asian athletes, very, very skillful, world-profile athletes, to teach into the Mandarin speaking market of 700 million population at only $5 subscription model every year. We're looking at a $350 million US during about 2 to 3 years. So this is actually what we're going to be working with them on a revenue share basis. Now, how do we get users? Of course, we have online events. We have partnerships with different brands. We do offline events as well as we have our own in-app referral and retention methodologies. We have started in 2022 with just one feature, which is the marketplace. Through a lot of discovery and a lot of user feedback, this year in April, we added more features such as the rental, pairing, lessons booking, as well as the social media part. And of course, June, we joined Hype GVA, and of course, throughout the timeline, we're going to add more sports and more features, more exciting features to come. Now, our scoreboard tells it all. If you download the app right now, you can see we are #1 as of July 20th, and we're still #1 today in the sports section in iOS. Our number speaks for itself. As you can see, since the launch of the official version in April, our numbers have skyrocketed. So let the numbers do the talking, let our ranking do the talking. Now, this team is comprised of not just sports lovers, not just sports enthusiasts, but we are also coaches, we are also facility owners, we are also brand owners. But most importantly, we have two very distinguished high-profile athletes. One is Jin Chen. She was the first female gold medalist for table tennis, as well as Randy Liu as the quarterfinalist for tennis. Now, we know exactly what sports people want, what sports people need. And also, we are also parents, so we know what the pain point of parents is, right? Yes, we are looking for money. We are looking for help. So if you are interested in investing in us, please do come talk to us. And if you're one of these brands or organizers or academy facilities, please do come and talk to us as well. We're right over there. But most importantly, if you're thinking of sports, you're thinking of Pagio. So please, if you are interested, contact me through email or download the app. You can find me on Pagio, and let's follow each other. Sports? Thank you.
Yes, thank you to William. Would you please remain on the stage for the questions?
Q&A.
Yes, now we're going to go to the judges. Do you have any questions for William from Pagio? Yes, Walter?
Hi there. I really enjoyed your picture, the 1980 to 2010. I had never seen this picture. It's pretty cool. You're reminding me of Elon Musk now, right? He spent 40 billion on turning Twitter into a super app. And he probably is going to have a sports component. But what really matters is how you can, he has an existing user base that he bought for 40 billion, and you have a couple of 100,000, which is great. But which marketing campaign was most successful, or how are you tracking your efficiency of building a user base? It's nice to see them grow, but what did you do to make it grow, and which of the campaigns is most successful and least successful, so that you can really skyrocket your users?
Okay, right now through social media, of course, through a lot of KOLs, of course, but then we do also a lot of offline events. Recently, we just did an event with Taiwan Squash, very niche sport in Taiwan, and they're also trying to promote and grow the sport. So we actually did an event with Taiwan Squash, as well with the brand called Head. So we used this to actually create more traction in the sport. But other than squash, we also do tennis and golf online as well as offline events. This actually worked really, really well. It's also through KOLs, because one of our features on the app is coaching as well as pairing. So through the coaches as well as pairing, they actually use our app to find playing partners and find coaches. So this actually gained a lot of word of mouth, because people now know where to find coaches, where I can find playing partners, instead of in the past where I have to go find different services just to get one thing done. Now everyone knows, okay, this is one app, just like a all-in-one place that they can just use. So this actually worked really well for us. What didn't really work well is I wouldn't say not well, but we're kind of really struggling is the marketplace side, because a lot of people are still using Facebook Marketplace, but there's a high risk of that. People buy or sell there, but the problem is sometimes they buy something, but it's not what they want. They get scammed. So we provide a really good secure system, a payment system for these people, but still a lot of people are still skeptical about doing things online other than Facebook or whatever. But this is something where we're trying to work on, just to promote the buy and sell side.
Okay, we have time for one more quick question. Yes, please.
Hi, William. Could you show us the page where it's all about super apps, right? So I think that's a pretty interesting page, right? That you list so many of the super apps, and for us in Asia, I mean, usually traditionally speaking, people will tell you to focus right on one niche, right? But I think you could explain to us, like what makes Meituan really popular, what makes Xiaohongshu really popular, and what are the things that actually will make Pajo that super app? And because I'm from that part of Asia where Grab was born, right? They started from Grab Taxi. That's how they grew the massive user base, right? And they transformed into the digital bank right now.
Right.
So tell us more about your strategies for Pajo. Like when you say sports, Pajo, right? Like how are you going to do that, achieve that? Yeah.
Okay. That's actually a great question because all of these super apps all started with one feature. Okay. For example, hail riding, like Grab or Gojek, they all started with just taxi, right? Meituan as well. They actually started with just Groupon style of business, right? And everything else was also like messaging. It was just one messaging. Pajo also just started with one service, marketplace. But then through marketplace, throughout the years, after the MVP, we actually thought, okay, this is not just the only thing that we need. And also from a user feedback, then we found out it's not just marketplace what sports people need and what sports people want. Therefore, we added more other services. This is the reason why, if you can see over here, it's not just our timeline. We launched an MVP with just one service, marketplace. And then throughout gradually, we add more services. Or else I could have been adding all these other services right now, but that's not the time yet. So therefore, gradually, we're going to add more and more services to see which ones are good and which ones are not. Therefore, when we add more services on top, then we become what we call a super app, or all-in-one app. So that's how the progress will progress, in other words, yeah.
Okay, thank you very much. Put your hands once again for Pajo. William, thank you so much. All right, next we have 100 Group from the UK. 100 Group is the trailblazing host of the inaugural Endurance Trail Running World Championship, pioneering a unique blend of sports, media, and technology to redefine the global sports event scene. Please welcome 100 Group. Wow, you got some fans.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the world of 100. My name is João Andrade. I'm a former biotech entrepreneur who faced the demands and challenges of building a successful venture. My previous biotech company was successfully listed on the main market of the London Stock Exchange. And despite the exhilaration of the achievement of running a successful business, now a quoted PLC, I was yearning for solace. So this took me to ultra running, and specifically to the heart of Death Valley for the ultimate test of endurance. I went to run the toughest race in the world called the Badwater 135, which is basically a 135-mile stretch across Death Valley, non-stop, with temperatures up to 55 degrees. Why is this important? Well, first I had a journey to a successful IPO. Secondly, a journey to successfully completing the toughest race in the world. Now, whilst I was doing all the races and training to be selected to run Badwater, I came to find that the biggest sport in the world is the sport of trail running. And I had a revelation. The world needed a global stage, a world championship to showcase the performance of the best athletes and teams in the world. So we are now charting a new course to 100 million valuation. And we have built the World Championship. The first edition was last year. This is an amazing market. We have over 25 million trail runners already. There are 600 million runners worldwide. A big exodus of road runners are now moving to run in the mountains. Just the trail running shoe market is worth close to $10 billion in the next 2 years. We have 9 stages across 5 continents. That's the plan. We currently have 3. We want to come to Asia. We have a very experienced team with over 100 years of experience in putting together world-class events, top financiers that are backing the company. We have raised money through crowdfunding campaign with Crowdcube, Dragon's Den from Stephen Bartlett. We have private equity firm, FS Ventures from the UK on board, Travel Store Group, hundreds of thousands of views of our events, thousands of runners. We are in revenues with also over $300,000 in the first year. There's competition, but we focus on the endurance side, the long distance and the broad appeal that we can trigger by using very good broadcasting technology. The Ultra Trail Endurance World Championship is here, races Portugal, Italy and Brazil. Again, we are looking to expand into Asia. We have world-class athlete ambassadors. We are mountain guardians. We want to leave the mountains better than we found it. We have a clear competitive edge because we have a focus on endurance. We have the World Championship format. Think about Formula One. This is exactly what we're building for trail running. And of course, the broadcasting opportunity to showcase the mountains, the country, the athletes, the teams, the sponsors, everyone involved. Key revenue streams, we do licensing deals with the local governments to fund the race. 80% goes to the race, 20% to 100 to supervise the World Championship. But we make money on registration fees, sponsorship deals, government grants, merchandising, travel packs, and so much more. We also host every year an annual gala. Best athletes, best teams, best trail running destinations in the world. We are estimating a 12 million revenue by year 5. But I will tell you that this doesn't include anything to do with broadcasting. So this model is only hosting races. If we achieve in the next 2 years what I think we're going to achieve in terms of views, the valuation will be much, much higher. So I invite you to get involved now, whether you're an investor or someone that can help us to expand to Asia in terms of finding countries, or if you're a sponsor or a technology partner that want to use our global stage to propel the sport forward. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And we now would like to see if our judges have any questions. Yes, please.
I think this is a great plan. Could you please elaborate more about your plan to expand to Asia? What's your first step? What are the criteria for you to choose partners or whatever? I'm interested.
Thank you. Very good question. So this setting up a world championship race for trail running is very delicate. So first of all, we need to have define the courses that go up to 100 miles. Secondly, we need to have very good interaction with the local governments to have the proper support to host a world championship event. But we also need a combination of people that knows the trails, that knows the mountains, which door to knock, whether it's a small restaurant for an aid station or the city hall. All details matter. But we also need, of course, to boost, and this is one of the great elements of what we do, boosting local economy. So not only we want to bring international athletes and international teams and sponsors and broadcast that mountain to the world, but we want to have the whole community involved. So in one side, we need people that know trail running, but we also need people that know how to run a business. So if we can combine those 3 things, with a very good touristic location that can receive thousands of people, we have all the ingredients for success.
Yes. Walker?
A question about safety. What happens when people get injured high up in the mountains? How do you ensure their safety? And a follow-on question to Asia. You mentioned the competitors. They're not direct competitors, but what have they done to come to Asia, and are they already in Asia, and what are their strategies? Have you studied that?
Yes. Could you remind me just the first question?
The safety. If something
Safety,
happens,
yeah.
like a heart attack, and you're in real
Yeah.
rough terrain, high up in the mountains, you talk about 100-mile trails.
Yes.
How do you get people out and prevent PR disaster?
Well, I'll tell you first from my personal experience, and then how we are dealing with that in 100. My personal experience doing very long distance races up to 350K. I've seen everything pretty much. I ran in all 5 continents. And I can tell you that one of the most important things we do at 100 is exactly safety. So, for example, one thing we do is all runners, first of all, carry a GPS tracker. And we have a center of command with firefighters, police, mountain rescue. And then we have staff throughout the whole course, even with walkie-talkie within talking range, with the ambulances and sometimes helicopters as well, depending on the location, so that in any moment, if we have the first person closest to the athlete that is injured, we'll communicate to the closest person to them, and then to center of command. If anyone is out of track, for example, because of the GPS tracker, we know exactly what was the last point, even if they lost internet, where they are. And we covered the whole 100 miles. I don't know any organization that does that anywhere in the world, because I have to start by personal experience. I've been in difficult times with hypothermia twice at 2 a.m., at 4 a.m., and I wanted to get the hell out of there with support. So we take care of all runners as a family.
Yes, thank you so much. Thank you to 100. Thank you for your presentation. Thank you so much. All right. Next, we move on to AI Fit Sports Tech. That is a supplier that focuses on combining digital modules with AI technology that can replace traditional weight plates, offering unique muscle strength measurement and automatically generating training programs, as well as providing efficient safety protection. So please welcome AI Fit to the stage.
Hello, everyone. Today we have bring our equipment here. Please come to our here to try it. Okay. I'm Daniel, the CTO and co-founder of AI Fit. Today, I'm very excited to introduce AI Fit to you. We have our AI-enabled coaching system, which helps gym attract fitness beginner to the gym and help user easily gain muscle. In today's gym, traditional gym still facing some challenges. Like progress tracking is usually hard to do and rely on manpower. And also, personalization is also late, and only 20% of users are paying for PT classes. There are still a huge untapped market. And in today's market, around 5% of people are professional fitness or bodybuilders. Most of us, like more than 80% of people, simply want to keep body fit and maintain good health. AI Fit is now aiming to help this 80% of people by providing most time-saving and effective training way. That is why AI Fit revolutionized fitness with AI and sport science. We provide velocity-based eccentric training and real-time weight adjustment and personalized workouts. And the huge feature of AI Fit is velocity-based eccentric training. Velocity-based eccentric training is where you maintain a constant speed while your muscle lengthening phase. By resisting extra resistance, people can experience twice the muscle growth and longer afterburn compared to the traditional training way. And with AI Fit system, fitness beginner no longer need a personal trainer by your side or nor a extensive exercise knowledge to start training. AI Fit allows you to start your training easily growing muscle. And with our AI Fit user app, user can easily track their training data, and they can choose their personalized training plan just using your phone. And our user app keep user motivated with our visible progress. And this is our e-way system. Our e-way system breaks through the limitation of traditional weight play. We can measure your power at every angle and automatically generate the dynamic weight on your exercise. It can generate dynamic tension based on your muscle curve. And Jun can easily upgrade the traditional equipment into AI Fit by simply replace the weight plate with our e-way system. And our AI coaching platform provides versatile, efficient training mode, addressing traditional challenge by providing customization, new workout technique, and motivation. And this is our concept gym, just a couple minute walk from here, located in Taipei City, and without any advertising. There are more than 1,500 people tried our system. And what they say about us is, we are easy, effective, and safe. And now, AI Fit and Gym has revenue sharing business model based on the subscription fee paid by users. AI Fit will provide an AI coaching system which can easily integrate into the existing gym. And we will also providing coach and sales training. Existing gym just need to find user to subscribe AI Fit system. We are founded in 2019. Now we have leasing partnership with Hypercore, who have 7 fitness centers in Taipei City. And by 2025, we are aiming to have more than 80 locations using AI Fit system. With 5 patents and strategic partnership with leading university and fitness center, AI Fit is now poised for a remarkable growth. And this is our team. We have experts in information security algorithm, data analysis, and business management. We are the best team to revolutionize the fitness industry. And today, we are looking for partners like enterprise, fitness center, and rehabilitation clinic. If you have any kind of business collaboration, come to us and feel free to discuss with us.
Thank you very much.
I'm
Thank
Daniel.
you to Daniel.
Thank you everyone.
All right, and do we have any questions from the judges? Volker.
Hi, Daniel.
Hi.
If you look for venture capital and you scale from where you are now in 2 or 3 years to 80 locations, I think your app is already running. I don't see enough growth there, and I'm a little concerned about how easy it is for you to scale and build up. Secondly, for your user metrics, you mentioned 1,500 people were very happy. What's the retention rate? And lastly, personal trainers, I think, and that's subjective. It's not only to coach you, but it's to keep you coming to the gym. I did that years ago myself. So it's sort of that pressure. And can your app replace that personal trainer that will come down on you if you don't show up in the gym, right? So 3 questions. Thank you.
First of all, I say we want to have more than 80%, 80 locations using our system. It's because our system can easily upgrade into the existing gym. Because our e-way system can we can just simply replace the traditional weight plate with our system. So I think 80 location is we can do. And the second question is that our user app can motivate the user because they can see the continuous progress with their training. And also we have the most time-saving and effective method they can experience. So I think they will maintain to using our system. And the third question, the coach, I think we are another tool for coach to attract more fitness beginner to step onto our fitness journey. So I think they will happy to use our system.
Yeah, I think we can do one more quick question from the judges. Anyone? Speak up. Yes.
Thank you. Actually, you just mentioned something I wanted to ask regarding the e-weight. And that's also related to the opportunities to scale up your market opportunities or business opportunities. Is there a possibility to take just the e-weights, which you have patented on, and these are your proprietary information? Is it possible to collaborate with the already existing big, gym equipment manufacturers like Technogym, etc., and just replace this specific element? Because when I was in the gym, one of the most annoying parts in the training itself is taking out the pin, putting it back, checking the scale. So this could significantly change the experience also for the big brands. Is it something that you considered?
Yes, it is because our e-weight system can automatically change the weight for you. So you, in the future, you don't need to choose the weight. So our system will automatically generate the correct and the most powerful training power for you. That's what we are doing.
I just want to clarify, because I got it. This is why I was interested in it. My question was regarding the business opportunities. Have you considered taking just this part of technology and create co-development with the already existing global brands who are selling all over the world? So you don't need to look at only 80 locations, but you can be worldwide.
Yeah, that's what we are considering. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much to AI Fit. Thank you to Daniel. Thank you. And our next team is from Thailand, the Fantapi. That is the next generation of fantasy sport platform powered by the blockchain technology. So join me in welcoming Fantapi to the stage. Yes.
Hello everyone, my name is Ot. I am the CEO of Fantapi. I am very excited to present you the next generation of fantasy games to all of you today. Fantapi is a fantasy sports gaming platform. You can create your own football team by selecting and managing your football players. Then you can score by these players' performance in the real world. You can compete with your friends and other people, and then the winner will get prizes. We have been the official partner of the Thai League for 5 years. We launched Fantasy Euro and Fantasy World Cup. We are also active in Indonesia. So right now we are the only multi-fantasy football league in Southeast Asia. We are free to play and we generate revenue from partnerships with brands, with football club and the public sector. We create verified Super League and use gamification to connect the brand with our young fan base in a playful way. We reached 50K active users in the beginning of 2020. We have a low CPA on our social media campaign. We also do offline events for user engagement. We get a strong support from football clubs and football players. As you can see that, they love our games. Popular leagues like an Indonesian Liga 1 or the Saudi Pro League or the AFC Asian football are getting more professional with better media coverage. There is a large and young population with passionate football fans. We all love mobile gaming. That's why Southeast Asia has huge growth potential for fantasy football. However, fantasy games also have their challenges. It's difficult to retain our users during lockdowns or off-season. The users are not loyal to the brands. They play the game just only to win the prize. It's also difficult to monetize the traditional fantasy gaming football. That's why we need the different solution. By adopting blockchain technologies, we can tackle those challenges. We still keep the classic fantasy gaming. It's the most popular and it makes watching sports more fun. But we came up with a new gameplay. All users can own the digital assets and they can journey in Fantasy universe all the time. That also brings us more revenue sources. With this concept, I would like to introduce you the 12th man, your NFT avatar, basically an extra man on your team. You can train him, buy or earn NFT equipment for him. During off seasons, you can play mini games to improve the skills and attributes for your 12th man that can boost your classic fantasy points. The more you play and contribute to the ecosystem, the more assets you will collect. And most importantly, these assets will follow you into the next season. With an NFT concept, we are able to cooperate deeper with the brands like Adidas or football teams to create campaigns and engagement with the user on our marketplace. Our new business model lies in the new assets that we create and sell. We will also take transaction fees. And finally, a stronger engagement with fans means more opportunities for new partnerships. We now have a powerful gaming engine and a strong backend. So we aim to launch a fantasy for AFC, for Saudi Pro League, and maybe Malaysia League that we can expand to the new market easily with 10x growth and 200K users with Fantasy Universe in 2025. Finally, here is our amazing team. I have been a part of this project from the start. I built a strong relationships in Thailand, combining with moreover 30 years of experience in gaming and sport industries. We have a good solid team with Clement, our brilliant team, so we can drive Fantasy forward. Okay, we are currently fundraising and looking for a brand to expand our market to launch a new league. So finally, I would like to say thank you to Savika, to all the whole Hype team, to Prof. Hank, to IAPS guys, to Sport Administration Taiwan, to all mentors, to everyone today that for make this happen for the good opportunities. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much to Fantasy and questions from the judges. Do you have any questions? Yeah, Walker.
Nobody else? Okay. Thank you for coming all the way from Thailand. I'm going to be there next week. What is your burn rate? How much money are you spending every month? How much are you raising and what's the valuation?
Okay, for the first question, it's about the burn rate, right? It's lucky because we are in Thailand, so it's not cost much. Actually, just only not $10K. You can hire a good team here. So our burn rate in Thailand is low, super low than US or Euro. Again, the second question.
Valuation, how much is your company valued at for how you're pricing your round, if you will? How much money are you raising and what valuation?
Okay.
What's the, if I want to buy your company, how much do I have to spend?
Okay, right, Savika recommend me to up the number. Just kidding. Okay. Actually, we are looking at fundraising. Actually, we need around $1 million just to survive for 2 years. We separate like 40% to make a blockchain, the Fantasy Universe with the blockchain, and 30% for marketing and others for the operations.
How many percentage are you going to give me in your company? That's the valuation question. If I give you $1 million. Taiwan dollar. No. It's okay. I'll let you go.
We can talk later.
All right, okay.
Thank you.
Do we have one more question? Quick question, yes. Harry.
Hey, since you're in Taiwan, I'm sure you already know that we're not, in Taiwan, we're not a huge fan for football. The fan base isn't really that big. So my question is it possible to extend to other sports, like in Taiwan, for example, baseball or basketball? Thank you.
Thank you for the question, Harry. Well, this is a great question. Actually, as I told you that our game engine and backend is very strong. We can expand the new league or new sport. Any other sport or competition, we can expand. For Taiwan, maybe we can make a fantasy baseball in just 2 weeks, 3 weeks. That we can do it for you guys. Yes. So we can do in every competition, every sport. Yes.
All right, so that's it for Fantasy. Please give him another big round of applause. Thank you so much to Or.
ขอบคุณครับ Thank you so much.
Okay, we have one more team in this session, and then we're going to have a break. So during the break, you can talk to Volker, okay? Yeah, all right. Okay, one more team in this session, Funix. Funix VR Studio is a multi-award-winning team that provides a total solution for immersive content production, streaming, and demonstration. So now join me in welcoming Funix to the stage.
In 2017, our founder, Mr. Chen, made this commercial for bands. And after this project, he realized that this kind of high-resolution VR content will be very, very popular in the future of entertainment. This is why he starts Funix. We are the only 8K and 3D VR providers. My name is Leo, I'm the CEO of Funix. Today, I'm going to show you our strategy to reinvent sports entertainment. Why 8K is the must? Because it's also Apple standards. Any image lower than this standard, you're probably losing one of the most important markets in the world. And only in these high resolutions, you'll be able to see all the clear details, and your brain will believe you are truly immersed in this content. We have applied these technologies in many entertainment industries, including movies. We have a patented streaming technology for pop concerts, live streamings. We create macro photography for museums, for record a live plant. We also put a VR camera on drones to take aerial view of city landscape. And behind those beautiful images is our advanced technologies. The first one is our image processing solutions. With one single source, I can stream the content to various platforms and devices. It will help our investors to maximize the value of each content. Our second production is a virtual production solution. Actually, it's our magic box, combine the production and post-production at the same time. It will save huge time compared to traditional production procedures. And now we apply all our technology and experience for sports media. The product is Funix Sports. It will be the best VR sports experience in the market. So Funix Sports is a sport tech platform, including our leading image technologies, advertising channels, and many supporting systems. It will be a great tool for all the sports brands. Why we want to enter the sport media? Because the market is very huge. We advise to the government's reports, we believe the total addressable market in Taiwan is $890 million US, and believe by joining Hyper GVA's network, we can explore the global market, which estimates to $60 billion US in 2026. And our milestone, we were founded in 2018. We started sports business with a local telecom to stream the Tokyo Olympic Games. And our streaming solutions win the USA patents in these years. Our next very important partner will be the World Master Game. Our revenue traction, we start getting the contract with telecom, sports brand, and device company since 2021 through streaming games. And next year, we're going to Las Vegas and Paris with World Indoor Archery Games. Our next very important partner will be World Master Games, including the live streaming of open ceremony in VR format. And we believe by joining Hype GVA's program, our business will continue growing in the future. So in conclusion, our business model is going to divide our values to our partners to create eco-content, content-driven ecosystems. So for sports brand, we create new content, new experience. For telecom, we create real need for 5G network and increase the use of 5G. For device company, we improve their product and increase the market adaptation. This is our team. Our founder, Mr. Chen, he is sitting there. He's a serial entrepreneur, has more than 20 years in entertainment industries. He's also a self-taught engineer leading our R&D teams. My expertise in media management and international market. And the other of team members comes from high-tech entertainment industry, make us a very strong team for entertainment and immersive content. So what we're looking for is a seed-round investors to raise 1.5 to 2 million US dollars to support R&D, international market expansions, and talent recruitment. We're also looking for business partners for sports brand, content, telecom, and device. This is our partners so far, including Warner Discovery, Qualcomm, and Acer. They all recognize our visions. So I would like to invite all of you to join the Phoenix family. So we believe in the future, no matter which device you are using, you are always watching Phoenix. We are Phoenix. We are the only 8K and 3D VR provider. Thank you very much.
Thank you to Leo from Phoenix. Okay, questions by the judges. Any questions? Walker?
Yeah, I saw the demo earlier, right? And I really like it. I think your presentation is not really getting the story across of what I saw there. So just a little feedback. But the round you're raising, given that what you do is really cool and you have an amazing team, are your corporate partners investing in this current round? And what does that look like? Are they interested to participate? Do you have already investors signed up for the current round, or are you just starting?
Okay, as I said, we are already only in the seed round. And of course, we have some business partners to work with us. And as I said, there's one very big R&D company called Pecatron. And there are also some kind of strategic partners. They are looking or talk with us for the future of the investment, including the Zhonghua Telecom. These also our long-term partners. So we are at the moment, we're really looking for the strategic partners. And we are still not closing this round. So we welcome anyone interested in our company to talk to us and visit our stands. I will be able to explain more of our interesting content to you. Thank you.
All right, Yvonne?
I'm interested in your current challenge. You know, there are not a lot of 8K displays. So how did you make it? I'm curious. You know.
Okay, very, very good questions. I think one of the problems of how to popularize this content is because you don't have this kind of the device. So that's the reason we work with Pecatron. We help them to deliver their next level of headset device. That will be very light, very easy to use, and the price very, very cheap. So we work with Zhonghua Telecom, the local telecom companies. They will be able to subsidize the price. So when the user, they change from 4G to 5G plans, actually the telecom will give you a new device for free. And that will be very easy. It's a win-win solutions. For telecom, they will increase their 5G users. And for all of the device companies, they will help them to increase adaptations in the market. And also, as I said, our solution is not only for device. We can streaming to different platforms. You can visit our stand. At the moment, Acer is also working with us. We have a naked eyes 3D laptop computers. So our content actually, we can streaming to different devices, different platforms. So it will solve the problem that people don't have the headset at the moment. Yeah.
Okay, Bruce also has one question.
So with all you're doing, is 1 to 2 million enough? Because internationalization will cost you 4 to 5 million. So why are you only raising 1 to 2 million?
Actually, because as I said, our company actually, we already start generating some incomes. So we are almost break even at the moment. So actually, what I say, We're not looking for financing investors. We're only looking for strategic investors. So we're going to help us to actually to export the network of international market. So we're not only looking for money, we're looking for partners, and most important, international market partners to help us to go to the international market. That's the reason.
All right, thank you again to Leo from Phoenix. Thank you so much. Okay, that's it for pitch session 1. We're going to have a break from here, and we're going to take a 20-minute break. We'll be back by 3 o'clock Taipei time. And when we come back, we have 4 more teams who are going to present their wonderful, wonderful products to us. Okay, so let's have a break right now. We'll be back in 20 minutes, 3 o'clock Taipei time. Thank you. Okay, welcome back. And we are now in pitch session 2. And we just had 2 international teams joining us online for the presentation. So let me once again very quickly go through the rules for them. Each and every team will have 5 minutes for the presentation. And we're going to remind you about the time. When there's 1 minute, you're going to hear 1, 2 short sound. And when time's up, you're going to hear it again. All right, okay, followed by 3 minutes for the questions from the judges. All right, okay, so let's begin for pitch session 2. And the first one we'll be presenting online is 1212 from Turkey. 1212 is a pre-seed stage startup established by 4 co-founders from the football world. Okay, so people from 1212, can you let us see you? Yes, we can see you right now.
Yeah,
and we can
great.
hear you.
I hope you can hear me as well,
yes,
yeah?
Yes, loud and clear. So your 5 minutes start from now.
Brilliant.
Oh, yeah, we'll need you to share your screen so that we can see your slides.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. It's here. Can you see my screen now?
Yeah, can we show the screen?
Yeah.
Of the Turkish team?
Yes.
Yes, but please make it full screen. Thank you.
Yeah. Can you see everything clear and?
Yes, perfect
okay?
right now. Okay, off you go. 5
Great.
minutes.
Hello, my name is Alexei Zhukovin. I'm CEO and founder of 1212. It's a life skill training platform for young athletes. In my 20 years football career in management, I've seen a lot of stories of success. But every day, every one of us see a lot of stories of failure from professional athletes, lose their career, damage their career because of the lack of the soft skills, like stupid social media posts, tax violation, doping control issues, mental health problem. Everything affects their career because of the lack of the soft skills. And this thing starts in the early age when you're teenager, but you train a lot, but you face typical teenager problems. So you need to learn soft skills, but you don't have time, capacity for this. Bad thing is the game doesn't care about this. Often you stay one-on-one with your problems and the game actually cares how good you are on the pitch. That's why it dramatically affects the professional clubs and academies. Lowering performance, increasing cost of preparation, decreasing ROI and brand value of sponsorship. That's why we decided to change the game. Because existing courses not good enough, too academic, too expensive, too long, too classy, too Lausanne-based. It doesn't work for young athletes. That's why we want to introduce a solution, life skills training platform for young athletes. It's suitable for all sports, and we help academies to train life skills, increasing the ROI of athletes' preparation. Because we believe that combination of a life skills element creates confident academy athlete, then it leads to more players for the first team, and then it means successful club if you bring more players for the first team from academy in every sport. Good news, we already have a working application which is available on iPhone and Google Play. This is digital platform for young athletes, for academies. And we bring life skills courses based on real cases and club policies. In a familiar chat interface, you learn how to make decisions and see consequences of your decision. You can replace the dialogue in a different way and see the outcome. You earn points, take part in the quizzes, and then it brings to gamification, achievement, and the leaderboards when you compete with your friends. What is the mechanics? No boring scenes like lessons. It is short session, 5-15 minutes. Quizzes except stressful tests and gamification to bring more engagement. This is white label application, which can act as official club channel as requested by our partner, definitely with multi-language support. AI and machine learning help us to grow and scale because you can download policies, procedures, relevant cases to the learning machine, and then in 10 days we're able to create any course for different sport in different language and any country. That's why we're quite flexible. B2B2C is the main model of monetization. We sell corporate subscription for the clubs, leagues, and academies. That allows us to access for the players and monetize in-app purchases and mentors collaboration on top of this sponsorship integration. We need around 30 clubs to reach break-even point. Who is our target group? This is professional club academies or sports association. Only for 5 major team sports, we assume that there is 5,000 clubs and academies. We reach them and then they deliver in their platform for the academy players. Yes, this is a product for players you never heard about, I assume, but it will help us to create new Messi or new Cristiano by combination of professional skills and life skills. Potential accessible market is $90 million per year, which lead us to service market 5% is 4.5 million per year. Where are we now? From napkin idea in April, we already have working MVP and first professional club onboarded. Till the end of the year, we'll onboard another 3 professional clubs. Then it will allow us to scale the platform, bring new features, and target related markets. We already work with SC Braga. This is third club in Portugal League. We have a working group with them, test age, and created a working group with them in the survey, which brings us to understanding that our vision is valuable for the clubs. Vision delivered by the team of professionals, more than 55 years in management experience in football, FIFA, UEFA tournaments, big matches, Champions League, everything. Brilliant advisory board, which is still growing. 7 teams, 7 people design development and machine learning. So it means 17 people onboarded. We need 400,000 for 9 months to invest to design and development, marketing, sales, and infrastructure. So that's it. Thank you very much. I'm ready to hear your question. Thank you for the hype team, for the mentors, for organizers, and for the judges.
Thank you so
finished.
much
Thank
to
you very much.
1212. Thank you, and please stay with us. We now will go to the judges for questions, okay? We got 3 minutes for the questions. Do we have any questions? Yes, please.
I have a question. Since your proposal is to help the athletes to develop their life career, and I think perhaps it's not just only for your country's athletes, but maybe you anticipate to promote your market around the world. So do you think there will be like a culture difference among countries? Because if you find a mentor, even though they can have their consultant suggestions online, still maybe different athletes from different countries have their unique cultural differences. So how do you deal with this?
Yes, thank you very much for the question. I have an answer for this. Actually, one of the modules is the culture differences when you onboarded, for example, from African country to European football. But we create custom modules according to the club or academy we are cooperating with. So we assume that we have all information about the culture, about the small things, details, fine-tuning of the products and the platform from the academy we are working with in every country. So these all modules are custom. Machine learning model and AI help us to create the body. Of course, it's supervised by our experts. We're ready to have an expert in every country. That's why we are flexible. This is the platform. This is you can create everything. This is not like written in stone. That you can bring the same thing from Antwerpen to, for example, to Peking. It's not like this. We create custom models for everything.
Yes, thank you. Do we have any more questions from the judges? Yes, Volker, please.
Thanks for calling in. Your company name 1212 is a little bit bizarre to me. If you want to build a platform, it can't be found on Google, and it's just really strange. It's just a comment. You talk about AI. How important is AI in your business model? I didn't see any AI talents on your immediate team, and like an AI chatbot is something you can create in hours on a desktop nowadays, on a laptop. So how big is your data model, and how important is AI in your business model?
Give me a minute. It was on the slide with the team. We have Ask Robot. It is our partner. They deliver in chatbots. AI is important and essential for grow and creating custom models. So you download policies, procedures, relevant cases, and then it can create dialogues, quizzes, and all the content which will be supervised by the experts and bring life for the platform. So AI is not the core mechanics, but is important tool which help us to grow. And we have partnered with Ask Robot. This is Israel startup who's doing chatbots and AI machines.
Yeah, so as a startup, right, you want to own IP if you can, as much as you can. And so if you outsource the buzzword of AI to somebody else, that is not good as part of the story. Then, anyway, just a little side note.
Okay. You would like to respond, or because it's about time?
Yeah, I will respond quickly. They create the learning machine for us, and we use it to work with mentors and with academies. So it's not definitely we deliver something for them and then taking back the modules.
All right. Thank you once again. Put your hands together for 1212. Thank you so much for your presentation. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank
Bye-bye.
you. And the next team is also online with us right now, SpurFit. That is the world's first AI co-pilot for fitness and wellness coaches. All right. So let's see what SpurFit has to offer. Okay, people from SpurFit, you online with us right now?
Hey, hi, I'm Rahul. I'll be presenting from Spurfit.
Yes, okay. And please share your screen with us so that we can go into your presentation. And then after SpurFit, we have two more Taiwanese teams. Okay? Oh, yeah, you just stopped sharing.
Okay,
yeah,
should be able to see my screen?
Yes, we can see your screen right now. All right, perfect. Off you go.
Hey,
It's perfect.
am I audible? Can you see my screen?
Yes, yes, we can see your screen. Yes, you can start your presentation right now.
Hey, hi everyone. I'm Rahul, one of the co-founders at Spurfit, and we're building an AI co-pilot for fitness and wellness coaches. I'm really excited to walk you about our journey so far. The biggest problem every trainer faces today is they can't train more than 15 clients. And the reason they can't do is they spend a lot of time in coming up with personalized programming routines for every client they work with, tracking their progress, which in many cases it is non-existent. And due to the limitations, what happens is clients often feel that I'm not getting the personalized attention that I need from my trainer and typically drop off within the first couple of weeks of training. And trainers have extremely poor retention rates. To overcome this gap, what we are doing is building generative AI tools for these professionals. And we're calling it the AI Copilot, which essentially creates customized workout plans at just click of a button. We track and give deeper analytics after every workout to a trainer, helping them understand how their clients are progressing and also hold them accountable in this journey, enabling better compliances rates. As we automated a lot of these workflows, a trainer using our platform can train up to 5 times more clients than they previously did. Now, this is the most interesting demo of how the product works. You can see there's a copilot that sits right in our website, which has a couple of actions that I'm going to walk deeper into. Today, we'll just show you how you can create a workout plan in just a fraction of a second. All you have to do is select a client whom you want to create for, throw in a prompt the way you throw it in ChatGPT, and just click on create workout. You'll see a workout that is catered to your client created. And all you have to do is you can later assign it, edit it. You also get deeper insights about your clients. You can understand them a lot more better, nudge them effectively. And all of your clients' conversations are in one single place, helping you to understand them and not having to use multiple platforms. You can check in with them, interact with them in one single platform. And this is not the only thing we built. We built a full stack solution for this entire fitness industry What I've just shown you is our AI SaaS platform, but the clients of our customers can also work on a mobile phone or a wearable for seamless workout tracking and experience. And we use AI for nudging the clients better, conduct fun fitness challenges. This is how the landscape looks like. There are very general solutions out there, be it your Excel and emails of the world. And then there's slightly specialized tools, which still, as on today, only solve for scheduling, payments, and booking, and requires a lot of manual intervention. We're the only ones building an intelligent platform that helps trainer unlock their true efficiency, helping them in client retention and automating a lot of their tasks. This is our early traction. We've raised $200,000 of an angel round from mostly unicorn founders based in India and the US. We have about 40 trainers on the platform and have seen really early promising results. We have about 95% workout completion rates, indicating that trainers are able to deliver the plans that clients truly enjoy. As we enable feedback loops to track progress, trainers are able to keep their clients a lot more motivated and satisfied. And all of that as significant time saving for a trainer, helping them to train a lot more clients this fashion. This is how we make money through a monthly subscription models. There's a basic model where we charge $30 a month. A premium one is about $100 a month. It's basically based on how many clients you have, what kind of functionalities you want on the platform. This is where we are today. The plan is to go to next 10,000 trainers in the next 1 year, for which we are trying to raise about $300,000 more. And that's our fundamental ask. And we plan to grow mostly through be it organic, inorganic channels and partnerships. This is the team behind it. Both of the founders have been extremely passionate about the fitness industry for over a decade. I am an Ironman triathlete, and my co-founder is a AI scientist and also a CrossFit coach. We work with hundreds of trainers, got a first-hand understanding of their problems, and eventually decided we need to build a scalable solutions through existing technologies, and hence launched Perfect. Thanks for being patient. Would love to learn more about anything that struck you or happy to answer any questions. And would just like to take a minute to thank the whole Hype team for giving this opportunity to be part of this amazing ecosystem. Thank you.
Thank you very much to Rahul from SpurFit. Now the judges. Any questions? And Marco? Yeah, Marco also has a question, right? Yes, okay. I'll go to Marco first and then Volker. Yes.
Okay, well, congratulations on your presentation. I understand your approach, but I have a little bit of a concern because I understand that normally people look for trainers for the personalized service and for also to feel like you're being taken care of by your trainer. And if you're trying to use AI to kind of push a little bit for the efficiency of the trainers, what is your pitch or your how do you make sure your customers are not just using another AI software to just go and ask the AI to give them a training plan?
Thank you so much for this. I think it's a very great and valid question, something that we also struggled on how do we value prop it. So essentially, a person hires a coach not just for a plan or getting that push every day, right? People love to be motivated by other people, and you need the human to hold you accountable. There are endless content-only app or even AI apps that are coming up out there, but they have less than 5 to 7% retention rate. Mostly because you need a real human to hold you accountable. That's what a fitness trainer does in this whole ecosystem. And what we are doing is just empowering him or her to do their job in a very effective way. And a client doesn't know that, okay, there's an AI helping a trainer or there's an AI recommending workout routines. It's just a trainer facing app that they use to get those workout routines. For them, it's just their trainer is doing a great job at the end of the day.
Thank you.
Thank you, and Volker?
Yeah, it's a follow-on question actually from a different angle, but same concern. There are, even in the Hype batch of 100-something startups. There's at least one I know that has a lot of personal trainers, and they're offering video, AI video training, and all they need to do is add ChatGPT and data analytics, which is not rocket science, unfortunately, in 2023. So you don't have the user base, you don't have the trainer base, but there are many, many apps around the world that have tons of trainers and offer more than just ChatGPT fitness plans and then the data analytics. So I'm really concerned that you don't have enough from the ground up to actually grow, because your content may not be strong enough.
Got it. No, thanks for this. I think fundamentally that's what we also learned, that you need a lot of authority to keep building that authority. But when we started off with, right, like we already started feeding in not just programming data, but also the way these programs are created, right? There's a lot of scientific patterns in which an exercise is programmed, be it through progressive overload or having a deloading week in the next 7 weeks. So all of that has been used to sort of train this model to be able to generate it. While you're right in saying that a lot of other apps can just create another model to just deliver it to our clients, fundamentally what we believe is it has to be a trainer first approach, then just building a end consumer app with an AI, which might be exciting, but won't be a long-term retention game for any of these companies building those out.
All right, thank you very much to Rahul from Spurfit. Thank you again for your presentation. Thank you. Okay, we come back here, and the next one to present is Naked. Naked Protein helps you and help the users build a better body shape in a more natural and enjoyable way. So please welcome Naked to the stage.
Thank you, Judy. Hi, everyone. My name is Jackie, co-founder and CEO of Naked. It's an honor to introduce my company, Naked, to all of you right here. First, I would like to start with the trend. Using high-protein diet for weight loss has become a trend in Taiwan as a result of social media and the awareness of nutrition balance. Many researchers have shown that protein can help you burn more calories, prolong your satiety, and more importantly, protein prevents you from regaining weight. However, if you are in Taiwan, you'll find it's very difficult to buy high-quality protein diet because the food shop offer food with high fat and high carbohydrate content, and the convenience store are filled with highly processed food with excessive sodium and the sugar. And the existing protein brands are putting too much artificial flavors and sweetness in their protein powders. However, what our target customer really want is a natural and a tasty protein supplement that can bring them an enjoyment during their weight loss period. But don't worry, Naked is here. Founded by a certified dietitian and a food scientist, Naked spent 2 years trying over 8,000 combinations, which generally cost millions of dollars, to bring the natural and the tasty protein supplement to the market. We cut 30% of the calories and increased 25% of the protein by removing 99% of additives. We use only natural ingredients to bring up the pleasant flavor. We target at 25 to 45 office workers who are looking for a healthy diet. Currently, we've put more focus on the female market as a strategy. We offer premium protein supplements such as protein shake and protein snacks with multiple flavors you can choose from. And they are not just natural and tasty. Drinking a protein shake in the morning can give you a better performance at work. And when you leave office for gym, you can have one of our protein bar, which can boost your training performance. And what's more is that before you go to sleep, you can have some of our protein cookies with special protein content. Casio can give you a better sleep and help you better recover from the day. We want Naked to be very different, so we use the best ingredient and contents inside our products, such as higher BCAA and higher fiber. We also provide dietitian consultation as our customer services. Despite all these premier features, our price is just slightly higher than the others. And our pricing strategy is a proven testimony from the market. For the last 2 years, we have over 10,000 paid customers, 15,000 orders from online, and which generate $800,000 US in total revenue. We have a lot of sales partners right now, such as IT industry, professional sporting, and one of the biggest changes in Taiwan is our sales partner right now. Our fans simply love us. One of our VIP, Miss Wei, told us that drinking naked has become her everyday ritual. Naked is her guardian. This is something really touch us and keep us moving forward. Our team is a perfect dog. Zoe right here is our dietitian who is in charge of our social media marketing and formula development. Me as a CEO, I used to work at a global consulting firm, and Ray is our food scientist, and he is in charge of our product development. Our next step is to scale up. We will soon launch a 21 subscription-based diet plan. For all the busy workers right here, this plan will take care of your nutrition balance from the moment you wake up till you go to sleep. That sounds great, right? This diet plan will price at $60 a month. And with 12,000 subscribers, it will give us sales opportunity of $9 million in revenue. And with three-step go-to-market strategy, we have confidence to attain this goal in 2 years. And for all the investors right here, we are raising CE for $500,000 and this capital will help us to get 9 million ARR in 2 years. So, if you are interested in partnership with us, or you are an investor already want to write a check for us, please come to us. We'd love to share more detail about Naked with you. And if you are curious about Naked, we bring a lot of products here. Please come to our booth and have a try. Some of you already have them on your table. Thank you so for your listening. And once again, Naked is a premium protein powder that is natural and really, really tasty. Thank you so much.
Thank you to Jackie from Naked. Now, questions from the judges. Yes, Marco?
Hello, guys. I know I have a lot of questions for you guys, Well, first of all, I see a lot of potential for your team. I see that you guys are very motivated. So I still have some small concerns. First of all, how competitive? My first question is, how competitive are you price-wise with other competitors? Because I know that, especially in the supplement world, it's a lot of competition, especially in Taiwan. You have some of the biggest suppliers of proteins and supplements. And besides that question is, are you guys, because I see that your business strategy is moving towards making a plan, a dietary plan for people. Have you thought about working on different products? I mean, what I mean is still using the supplements, but making other products that your competitors are not making, because you can find protein powders anywhere, you can find bars anywhere. Is there a strategy for you guys to do a different kind of product that would fit inside people's lifestyle?
Okay, thank you for your question, Marco. And I think this question we have been asked for many, many times. What's the difference about Naked and between the others, right? One thing is very different is that our strategy position is for the weight loss people. And so we put the special content such as the calcium and the probiotic inside our protein powders. And also we provide the dietitian consultation provided by Zoe right here. And we have a more powerful and more authority to say that we have take care and we care more about the nutrition balance and also the quality than the other protein brands. And also we are trying to make the diet plan very special for working office workers, and they can have no worries about their everyday nutrition supplement. So we are moving the focus from the muscle builders like the other brands do. We want to move the focus more to the weight loss and the nutrition balance. So this is why we price different, and this is a different and the unique position about our products.
Okay, maybe one more very quick one. Anyone?
I can continue if you want.
It looks really yummy and tasty. Thank you. Which of your channel, because building a brand, a consumer brand, can be billions in marketing expenditures, but you have a growth, you have achieved that without spending billions or hundreds of millions. Which of the channel partners are most effective of all the channels you're using right now?
The best seller of our among all our products is actually this one I am holding right now.
Which channel partner? Or how do you sell those? Because you don't have a brand, right? You need to get to the customer, and you can buy Facebook ads and spend hundreds of millions, or TV ads. How did you get to the sales?
Yes, we make our mostly sales on our website. And also we cooperated with the channels such as the gene and the pharmaceutical business, and also we have partners with the training coach. So they help us to bring people to our website, and then when they try once again, this is a different, more strategical position. We position ourselves as the second well-protein brands. So people will try other brand, and then after they try us, they will find that, oh, okay, this is tasty and the nutrition is great, and it will stick to us. So this is how we make the ecosystem work in Taiwan.
Yeah, Ivan, okay. Maybe make it quick. Thank you.
Let's try to understand. So are you a solution provider or are you a product provider? I'm curious, I don't get it, please.
Okay, Jackie, very quickly.
Thank you. It's a very good question. So right now in this moment, we are more product providers. However, after our survey and the market research, we found that our target customer, especially our most loyalty customer, really like us, and they have a special repurchase behavior. So we're trying to dive deeper to take care of what they really concern every day. And we found that because they are too busy at work, of course, also the life, they need to be very balanced. So they fail to take care of their own nutrition balance. So this is why we want to launch the diet plan in the future. We want to take care of more about the nutrition balance instead of just the protein supplement.
All right, thank you very much to the Naked team on the stage. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, very quickly, we have come to the last team in the pitch session. Wondersize Technology, established in 2015 by WonderCore. Wondersize is a smart technology and fitness equipment brand that aims to improve personal sports performance by providing a complete fitness experience for all. So now, join me in welcoming Wondersize Technology to the stage.
Hi everyone, my name is Pauline. I'm from Wondersize. Wondersize is a fitness service provider delivering wellness and lifestyle solutions for trainers, trainees, and organizations. We are an all-in-one fitness platform for 2C and 2B users with both online and offline components, allowing better flexibility and accessibility. Adding to that flexibility, the app is globally available in both Mandarin and in English. Currently, 77% of the users are based locally here in Taiwan. Approximately 60% of the users are female between the age of 25 to 45. We're creating a strong foundation here at home, but we have great potential beyond this, especially in the States, because our main production studio is located in Florida with a vast connection of US-based trainers community. We're not targeting the fitness experts or those with years of training experience. Our top users are those people who recognize they need to improve their lifestyles and but have no idea where to start. Just like Emily, a 30-year-old Korean woman who needed a way to fit fitness into her life. So we showed up and showed her how Wondersize can help.
All new Wondersize with a newly integrated social media platform. Just connect with your smartwatch and start moving and receive instant feedback. With our live motion matching technology, you'll get to see how well you're doing in a live class. Browse and join others in an online class of your choice. Stay competitive and beat their rankings. Let's move and improve together.
For just $10 a month. Emily subscribed herself with a network for over 100,000 members with more than 25 live stream classes every week and a library of over 500 on-demand content. Emily made friends with other users who also didn't believe online classes can be as personal as at gym classes. So now she takes Wondersize wherever she goes and never misses out a workout with her friends. Our user growth has been steadily increasing since 2021 by 8 to 10% every quarter, but the total accumulated workout time across all users has increased up to 3 times. The average workout times per users, the average frequency in 2021 was 1.3 times a week. Now it has increased to 3 times a week. This means the time spent working out on Wondersize has increased per user, proving a higher user adhesion and loyalty. Wondersize's certified coaches can steadily build their fan base as a trainer on Wondersize. With the help of live motion matching and a user-friendly system, not only are the trainers able to engage with students like Emily more personally, but coaches no longer have to constantly self-promote on multiple channels and run between classes. For as low as $15 a month, our trainers can enjoy a full package of platform support and our access to the user network. The key difference between different plans are the max session allowed per week. Emily's coworkers have all witnessed such webinars and workouts for companies like Nanshan. In just over a year, we've hosted more than a dozen group fitness sessions, clocking in over 12,000 hours of workouts collectively. We've also hosted several wellness seminars with up to over 1,000 people in attendance. Company size like Nanshan with more than 500 people sign-ups for just as low as $4 per person, they are creating a liver, happier, long-lasting workplace environment. And we are also continuously building and enhancing our products and services through various types of strategic partnerships and collaborations. And we have also been featured by global media. Wondersize was founded by Eric Zhang, and who also founded WonderCore by 2009. And our C-suite members all have extensive experience in different fields. What we're really trying to say is that we want you to come join us. We are looking for partners and PR opportunities to help with expansion and brand awareness. We're also looking to grow our network of trainers and fitness influencers from around the world. Thank you.
Thank you to Wondersize. And now, questions from the judges. Yes, David?
I'm curious on what are the difficulties you faced during you start up the companies, including is it not so attractive after COVID, or you have problems recruiting coaches, problems in business development or technologies? What are the challenges?
One of the biggest challenges that we're facing from the beginning is to recruit the trainers. That's the main obstacles that we're facing until now, because our exercise sessions has been categorized into different sectors, from yogas, cardios to weight training, and we have to find each trainers to fit into that categories, and that's what we're still trying to, the problems that we're still trying to face.
How do you see your attractions? To like the number of users you have right now, and what's your projection next year and next year?
So currently, most of our users are here in Taiwan. We have around 100,000 users as for now.
Most of them are coming from word of mouth, or you are doing B2B or B2B2C?
We have B2B. We have B2B clients, and we do a lot of ESG sessions with different corporates and organizations. And we also work with local gyms to help them to put their contents online, so their members as well as our members.
Thank you.
All right, maybe one more. Yes, from. All right. Volker and Darren.
Yeah, hi. I mean, you know, your solution would be wonderful, right? Like Wonder Size would be wonderful during COVID, right? But I mean, what are the trends right now? I mean, like, you know, since like, you know, personally, I've seen a lot of people trying to set up gyms, right? I mean, during COVID, a lot of gyms went down. So, you know, this would be perfect. But, you know, right now, like things are getting back to normal. What do you see the trends are? Are retentions, you know, high right now doing in your app, or are people just, you know, ditching the online thing and, you know, going to the physical stuff? And I think you guys might have plans to, like, you know, from offline to online and back to offline, right? Like having a physical gym.
Yes, so I think there's still a sort of a gap that's irreplaceable between gym classes versus online classes, and we understand that. So Wonder Size is really about options. Our main focus still our technology and our service online, but we do have the localization abilities for the more traditional brick and mortar gyms to use our system to bring sort of this more digitalized solution to their solutions to their operations, so that they can expand their reach, so that they're offering more options for their member or existing and new members as well. Our users are locally in Taichung. They are actually able to come on site to our gym and experience what it feels like to be in touch with the trainers that they only got to see on screen during COVID. Now they get to meet in person. And we're hoping to bring this model to different regions. So our flagship location is really an example of what we want to do and how we will localize in different regions.
Okay, Volker, a very quick one. You want to do it? It's okay?
User retention.
All right. Okay, so let's give our team another big round of applause. Wonder Size. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, that's it for all the presentations brought to you by the 9 teams. And now we're going to give the judges some time to contemplate and to complete and submit the scoring sheet with your iPad, and also some time for us, the staff, to put the scores together. Okay, and before we reveal the results, we had a keynote speech and a panel discussion for you. And now for the keynote speech, you can see the profile of our speaker on the screen right now. Yes, we're going to have Zabika Popper, COO of Hype. He's going to talk about something that we all want to know more about. What is the potential impact of AI on the sports industry? So join me in welcoming our keynote speaker, Zabika Popper, to the stage. Everyone.
Thank you.
You're like a superstar, Zabika.
Hardly. AI is a superstar. So, could I have the clicker, please? Or with my mind? We're waiting for Elon Musk Neuralink. So which one is, okay. Good. So, you know, just before I start, again, this is a very, by definition, it's a controversial topic, right? Because AI has so many definitions, and every person understands it differently, and also in terms of the technological reference, right? Because we saw that there are companies that, you know, not just here, but in general are saying, yeah, we have AI solution and AI this and AI that, but there is a big gap between LLMs or, you know, big AI models that have been developed by the corporates like Google, Microsoft, Stable Diffusion, etc., and between an AI solution which is developed by a small startup with no computing power. So I want to put these brackets because the scope of the presentation today, right, is to first give a, let's say, an holistic perspective on what is the situation that we're currently experiencing in the world of sports regarding AI. I'm going to show a couple of cool examples that are already implemented, that we're working with, and a couple of, you know, thoughts and to provoke the opportunities, the challenges that we have ahead, and we'll take it from there. So that's what we'll have on the menu. But the first thing we know when I created this presentation, as I said, the topic of AI, the concept of AI is controversial and everyone sees it differently. So I said, okay, how can I explain, first of all, to get aligned on what is AI? So the best thing was to actually ask AI itself. So I approached ChatGPT and I asked a simple question. I need to do a keynote on the potential impact of AI on sports. And I have this wonderful audience, that's you. And can you help me? Write a short phrase so I'll know how to explain it. And then, ChatGPT is always very positive. It's like filled with happiness. Of course, I will gladly help you do it, okay? And then it created this text. I'll take just the highlights, right? Because in my view, or based on what he said actually, is that AI is similar to teaching machines to think and make decisions like humans, but let's call it on steroids, if we take from the world of sports, to scale and speed beyond human capabilities. At its core, now to the technical element, AI uses algorithms, step-by-step procedures, or formula to recognize patterns, analyze vast amount of data, and make prediction and recommendation. Now, it also gives me an analogy, and it says, imagine this is the ultimate coach that's seen all the games, knows all the players, knows exactly what's going to happen. Interesting. And the reason I wanted to start with this, again, because it gives us the context of the infinite opportunities and potential that we can leverage on that, from one hand. And I want to claim that this is actually a manifestation of a process which is called digital transformation, okay? And what is digital transformation? What are the elements of a digital transformation? First of all, it's an integration of a digital technology that gets into our lives in various elements. The second element is that it creates fundamental changes in the way that we act, in the way that we provide value. So it's not just adding some small element to our life. It creates a significant and fundamental change. And the last element, that it also includes a cultural change, because it's so intense that it changes the way that we interact, and we need to reevaluate our perception and actions. Now remember that. This is, again, my thesis. This is where I see where we are now. And I want to give an example of such digital transition. And I'm going to take it from the data acquisition and analytics, which is one of the core elements in sports general, in sports tech, and of course has a lot of applications out there. So in the early days, about, 100 years ago, let's say, when the coach wanted to see how the game is going, by the way, not just 100, even 80 years ago, in the last century, what they would do, they would take this note back, they would write the stats, they have the structure, and then they would read it, and then they can go back to the players and improve them. But then we got the opportunity to actually record games, so the coaches could review, see the replay, get more insights, better understanding, better analytic abilities. But that wasn't enough. Then there was another digital transformation for using these basic tools. I don't know, maybe the old guys remember this old logo, right? When Excel came into our life, now you can actually manage databases, you can implement all kind of statistic analytics, you can put equations. Again, upgrade your ability to harness the data and create wisdom out of it. But that's not it. Then we got all these very cool high-tech devices that we see today. We have the vests, we have the Hawkeye, we have the VAR, we have cool companies like Jingle Tech here that you see that put cool information inside the ball. So you have new data points that you didn't have before. But what do you do with all this mass data? You need to do something, right? So this is where our friend AI gets. Now, we already use today, and we've been using for many years, AI. We just call it machine learning or big data, etc. But today, we're moving very openly into this definition of artificial intelligence. This is why I, again, believe that we are in what I call a deep digital transformation. So it's not just a digital transformation, that you change some, let's say, a basic or a little bit more intense element in our life, I do believe, for better or worse, that this will create a deep transition in everything we do. So I want to start with this, okay? Maybe a little bit provoking, but let's continue with the direction. So I want to give you a couple of cool examples, okay? First of all, everyone knows the generative AI, right? That creates cool images, like you saw in the beginning, that create text, etc. But it starts to create new things, which are actually changing a lot of things in our lives. So this wonderful lady, her name is Anna England. She's an Olympic runner. And what you're going to hear right now,
The Division 2 finale with big names competing at the Stadion Slaski, including the likes of reigning European champions Yaroslava Mahuchik from Ukraine and Filip Mihaljevic from Croatia. I'm an AI representation of commentator Hannah England with my review of the action, with particular thanks to our live blogging team.
Okay, so what you just heard, as she said, this is a live commentary made by AI using her voice. And it was already been used last June, by the European Broadcasting Network. So this is an official organization, one of the biggest global broadcasting organizations in sports, that actually did it. Now, they didn't do it live during the actual games, for all kinds of technical reasons. But the point is that they took her voice and now they can actually do whatever they want. Now, of course, it raises a lot of questions regarding digital rights management, etc., which we will address later on. But this is just one element that is already happening. Now, they are not alone, okay? Also, last month in Wimbledon, they used generative AI to create the comments. Now, again, together with IBM, together they understood that, again, it's a very, very dangerous area or sensitive area. So they say in advance, listen, we're not going to replace the human commentary. So don't worry, you're not going to lose your job. And also, it's going to be like captions. So captions are for online follow-ups. It's less sensitive if the machine does a couple of mistakes. But still, this is a work in progress. Now, if we move to another element, it says there above OTT and monetization, another element that AI can support and provide better experience both for the brands, the companies, the broadcasters to create more revenues, and also a different experience for us as viewers. For example, this is one of our startups, Drivecast. Another example, moving on to the performance and training. I'm trying to be a little bit quick because of the time, but later on I will dwell into that. Performance and training, as we also saw today, these are one of the key elements that the entire industry is constantly aiming to improve and to change. This is one of the companies, again, Cyva, and they're having a hybrid element that uses augmented reality and AI engine.
To better convey tactical situations to your players. Often a coach's commands and the actions of a player on the pitch are not identical. Tactics training sessions take place on a board in the 2D view. However, the human brain often has trouble translating scenarios from 2D to 3D quickly enough. Why then don't we just learn and communicate directly from the player's perspective? Cyva creates a virtual space where players and trainers can jointly look at and analyze the angles, positions and movements of the game. Every action, every perspective, at any time and everywhere, in real time. The process is simple. Find the game scenes that you want to discuss with your team. Our artificial intelligence can help you find the best highlights and critical points in the game. With easy animation, you can quickly recreate the scene. Upload the file to Cyva and we generate a 3D VR and AI version from it. As a coach, you can now immerse yourself in the virtual space with your players and move freely in the game scene. You don't even...
So you saw that, wait, we jumped too fast. So I'll get to that. But you saw that now there's a hybrid connection of technologies, and it really transformed the way that they interact with each other. Because I cannot imagine, in my generation when I was at school and playing with a coach, putting this headset, this clumsy VR headset, and talking with each other through that doesn't make sense. But who knows? The next generation will be even smaller, even faster, even better. Maybe this will be the new reality. And we need to take this in consideration, right? Another very interesting element, again, another company called Exonetics, they actually have motion sensor embedded in the fabric, and they are working on both performance and rehabilitation. And you can see that they have full body movement analysis, which can really help in real time. And other companies around injury preventions and NFL, and all of the other sports which are inherently dangerous, the AI enables the coaches to reduce the amount of injuries by reducing the pressure from the players, saying to one player, for example, listen, you're now in the red zone, okay, you got injured, you got hurt too much, too many tackles, you sit down, you recover, for example. Another cool element in AI is everything around AI broadcasting and fan experience. Now, this is one of our startups that we're very proud of. It's an Israeli startup called Mindfly, and they're enabling something very cool.
Mindfly enables fans to experience any game from the first-person point of view of the player or referee. Mindfly's solution is fully automated, end-to-end, and ideal for mainstream sport. It's powerful. It's immersive. It's viral. Mindfly's body cam is 100% wearable and 100% stabilized. The vest maximizes players' comfort, safety, and performance. Mindfly uses artificial intelligence to create social clips for all platforms and to provide live video content.
Another cool direction, very interesting for broadcasters, is that AI actually helps them to reduce piracy. Piracy, by the way, for broadcaster has a price tag of around $28 billion a year that all of the broadcasters around the world are losing because people are doing illegal streaming, etc. Now, this is again an Israeli company, called Video Cities that together with The Zone created a system to track, analyze, and remove pirate streaming during the games. Huge potential in terms of increasing revenue, reducing losses. Another element where AI can be very, very interesting in the sports venue. Sports venue are now both in infrastructure, are now using new 5G, not all of them, but starting to implementing the 5G. You have companies around AI-based crowd management, which I'll show an example, and something which is very, very important all over the scope, which is personalized experience, whether it's in stadium or at home. This is something we see a lot. Now that's a very, very cool collaboration in Marvel Stadium in Australia with Amazon. It's just a walkout concession stand.
Marvel Stadium's two runner kiosks will be the first to use Amazon's Just Walk Out technology at tomorrow's match.
The technology identifies a shopper with a payment method, tracks the products they interact with, puts them in a virtual cart. When the customer leaves, they're charged for the product.
So as you can see, these elements are elements that can actually generate a lot more revenues. There have been researches that says that if the line in the concession is better maintained, well managed, you can increase your revenues at more than 30%, which is a lot. So these are kind of the activities that we start seeing all. Just another small anecdote. You can see this is in the States. The first major league in cricket, which is very well known and loved by the Indian audience. So they're now offering an AI-made taste kebab, which are made based on a recipe of a very famous Indian chef. So the fans who are coming to the stadium can eat the same kebabs even being in the States and not in Delhi. And of course, the examples go on and on and on and on, but I want to touch a couple of the challenges. Again, because the opportunities are vast, but at the end, in order to something to be fully implemented, we need to address the challenges in advance. The first one is the issue of dependency on the technology. And this has two elements. First of all, can we actually trust the outcomes of the AI? Now, every one of you who worked a little bit, played a little bit with, let's say, the more common one, with either Bart, Claude, ChatGPT, you see that, first of all, they have some inherent, let's say, programming to please us. So even if they don't know the real answer, the real outcome, they will say something. And there are a lot of cases where the output that they provide is wrong. So we also need the human element to do a validation to make sure that we are not just using wrong information because the machine provided it. The second element, as I said in the beginning, in order to create strong AI solutions, you need to have a very, very strong computing power. You need to be an actual AI engineer to understand the logic, to understand the algorithm. And it's something that we still don't see on a mass scale. Having said that, the AI by itself, and this is a very interesting insight that first you can see it all over the place, and also was mentioned before in the presentation, is that you can actually create very basic AI solutions or actually build an own company with autopilots, etc., that you don't need to program anything. 2 days ago, we had a global session with our brands. We have a global AI forum, and one of the industry leaders from Microsoft participated, and the moderator asked him, how do you see, what do you see in 5 years? One insight around AI. And what he said blew my mind, because it's a very important insight. He said that the main programming language, in 5 years will be, anyone want to guess? Python, C++, going once? What? English. English is going to be the #1 language for programming, because that's all you need to know. You'll tell the machine what you want to create, and it will create from you. And I think it's a very, very strong insight that we need to implement, because it will change dramatically the industry, etc. Another element is issues of privacy, of course, and this is also on the commercial element. For example, when I'm a club, a football club, and the AI wants to get the data, the biometric data of my players, beside the fact that it's an IP and it's protected, etc., what are they going to do with it? How can I make sure that this information will remain private? There are a lot of corporates right now who are not allowing their teams to work with OpenAI, etc., because the data itself is stored and can be used by Microsoft instead. So that's a very interesting issue. Job opportunities, some of them will get new opportunities, some jobs might be replaced. We saw that. If the AI can provide better coaching, maybe I don't need just, a full coach. Maybe I just need an assistant that will help me translate the outcomes of the AI and communicate it as humans to the players, give them motivation. So he will be the person, or she will be the person that gives the motivation, gives the energy as a leader, but the brain or the experience and the knowledge will be the machine. Could be. Another element, rules and regulations. Imagine that you are now providing specific clubs with AI solutions and specific athletes, okay? Imagine that I'm a goalkeeper, for the sake of the morning presentation, and I don't have just the buzzer that wakes me up, but I have something that's connected to me and tells me what are the chances that the player in front of me gonna kick to the left or kick to the right. That creates me, it turns me into a super goalkeeper. And this is a type that could be considered as a technological or digital doping. And we definitely need to take it into consideration. Last element, imagine that now you have AI that can predict anything in very high level of probabilities. What will it do to entire industries like the betting? There's no point in betting if you know the results. Another element, once we looked at the challenges, let's say we want to try implement it, and this is relevant both for the brands, the clubs, the organization, but also for startups who are looking to get into it, right? First of all, you need to define clearly what do you want to achieve, because every AI element can provide other objectives, other KPIs, and you need to be very, very clear. And based on that, you select the right solution, the right process, you experiment. It's not something that currently, with the current technology, that it's just a plug and play. You need to experiment, evaluate, and then do ongoing evaluation until you get the results you want. The bottom line, okay, and I'm about to finish, I know that. The bottom line, the AI is something that came into our life. It grew over the years, and now it's in a point which is poised to create a significant impact on every aspect in our lives, including sports. I do believe that it provides a wide range of new abilities like a show, data, fan engagement, personalization, increased performance, monetization, of course, etc., etc. But we need to address these challenges in order to make sure we implement it responsibly and sustainably. Sustainably, not in terms of the environment, sustainably that we won't implement it and after 3 months we need to change all our data system and everything because we did it wrongly. Nevertheless, okay, to be on the optimistic side, the future of this deep digital transformation through AI look very extensive, with a lot of opportunities, with a lot of development, and that leads me to the two bottom lines. Let's say for the market side, for the global sports brands, clubs, they now have the unique opportunity to take proactive action and to explore, to experiment, to decide, listen, we're not going to do everything, but we're going to take one match, we're going to take one product, one process, and we're going to play with it to see how we work with it, if it's good, how the team reacts to that, because some people are afraid from new technology for all kinds of reasons, but now is a good time to test it. Later on, it might be a little bit too late and it will be too big to play. You will need to work with the big brands, etc. And also for the startups, all the founders here, this is a huge, huge opportunity for you to address this topic, to learn it, but to provide deep and real value. Because at the end, and you heard it today from the judges, you can say that you have AI solutions, but if your AI solutions is something that I, which have no abilities in programming, can do in 1 day, 2 days, you have no IP, you have no real value. So make sure that you know that, you know what you have, and you create real value and real impact. Thank you very much, everyone. Yeah.
Thank you so much to Zvika Popper, CEO of Hype, for giving us such an insightful talk. Thank you so much. Thank you once again to Zvika for walking us through some of the latest AI-enabled applications and, of course, some challenges that we have to deal with. Some of the challenges related to privacy, rules, and regulations, and can we trust the AI output? Such as that. Okay, thank you once again to Zvika. And next, we're going to have a panel discussion. And for the panel discussion, followed what Zvika just said, we are going to continue to do a deep dive into what some of the latest technologies and cutting-edge solutions can do to help us achieve sporting excellence. And joining us for the panel discussion, we are very happy to have our 3 alumni from the Cycle, okay? Space Capsule from the Night Cycle, 3T Magic from the Night Cycle, and the Cribio from the A Cycle. And now the stage is set, so let's firstly welcome our moderator to the stage, Volker Heistermann, the Managing Director of Mosaic Venture Lab, to the stage. Let's welcome Volker, yes. And our 3 panelists, Jay Hong, founder and CEO of Space Capsule. Shenguang Wu, CEO of 3T Magic, and Daniel Hill, co-founder and CEO of Equivio. Yes. All right, take your seats, and now over to our moderator, Volker.
Thank you. Good afternoon. I think this is why you're all here, right? This session. Applause again. Let's get the energy going. Where's Judy? I need our cheerleader. So the purpose for this panel is game on, tech on. We want to look a little bit, sports startups. We are all very close to it. Bang against a lot of closed doors, to be frank and honest. So on this panel, with this discussion, I want to actually explore what drove you to build your startup. Then I would like to hear the vision of your industry and future applications. And I would especially like to explore other verticals that you can potentially tap into beyond sports. At least I personally work in the automotive industry. I saw 2 startups already today that I can bring to German car brands, assuming that they're interested. So without any further ado, please go ahead here, Jay, Sheng, and Daniel. Welcome, and 1 minute of who you are and why you're here.
Hi everyone, I'm Jay. We are Space Capsule and we are doing the motion capture fabrics. Okay.
That was 10 seconds. You have another 50 seconds.
Okay. So we are focused on the motion capture to be more easier to connect. And so we do a lot of work to make the sensor do not need to attach tightly to the body. So that's why our smart government can be designed any style. So we do a lot of work on this. Thank you.
Okay. Shane.
Okay, yeah, my name is Shane. I am a professor in sport university, and I used to be a table tennis player and a coach. In addition, I involved in International Table Tennis Federation over 25 years. So I have very good connection. And I invent the table tennis classification system for physical impairments and the intellectual impairment. So you probably know Paralympic Games, and they follow the system I invent. And but we have a difficult situation. We always have been challenged. What is objective data? How can you find a good solution? And we have an answer. So we developed the 3T Magic, try to solve some big issue and also help some countries. They are much weaker in table tennis. So we really hope more table tennis lovers in the world. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Sheng. And my German fellow, Mr. Daniel.
Thank you, Volker. So, well, I have a background in professional sports. I was a professional bodybuilder once before. That was my first career. That somehow brought me into the space of water technologies, trying to find the best ways on how to hydrate on a professional sports level, and realizing that this is so valuable for everyday life and every person, not just the elite athletes. I wanted to somehow share this, and somehow the journey took me to Taiwan. I ended up in this beautiful place for many, many reasons that have been so advantageous and I would say crucial for the inception of Equivio. And from then on, we're now continuing to expand, launching in Singapore, and happy to answer all your questions, Volker.
Yeah, given this is a sports panel, we play ping pong. So I'm going to ask an open question. You can decide if you want to answer or not. And then I have some pointed questions that are more related to your company. So the origin story, what was the reason, what inspired you to start your company, and what was the driver, and why? What's your origin story? Everybody has like some kind of trigger moment, or it's open. You guys go.
You first?
Okay, let me first. Have you ever seen a movie called Back to the Future Part 2?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I saw Part 1 too.
Yeah, it's 30 years. The movie has already 30 years, and I imagine the 21st century's clothes would be what they would be like. But you can see now the clothes is almost the same about 1,000 years ago, right? Apart from the stylist. So that's why I decided to do this, to this topic, because I think now the technology can do more to our government. Okay.
I remember last year, almost in September, I have been invited to Finland as a chief classifier for the Finland Open. And at that time, in my research group has an intelligent racket I hold here. And I met a player from Great Britain, and he was a professional football player, but he got an accident, spinal cord injury, affect thoracic level. And he came to table tennis. He only practiced for 1 year. Then I asked him, we have one new racket. Would you like to try? Then I can identify your ability. And he was a professional player, so he already believed sports science can help performers. And he agreed. And he used the intelligent racket, and I diagnosed his performance and the skills. A lot of mistakes, you know. Table tennis, you can't just play for 1 year, then you want to be a professional or try to win in international game. But in Finland Open, that was his international event for whole life. Then he want to improve. Then after that, I call him because he has a spatial face, more like an NBA player, James Harden. So I call him, you are the table tennis Harden. Using the technology to help you, I believe you will be a Paralympic medal winner in 2028 Los Angeles Paralympic Games. And after that, every time he meet me, he always say, Shane, when can we do the test again? I want you to give me the useful advice. And he improved so much. And I expect in 2 weeks, I will be in Sheffield, England, for the European Championship, and I will see him, and I will test him again. And hopefully, this kind of story can continue. But after that kind of story, and my partner and I discuss, do we provide better service for more players? So we decide to have a startup just 8 months ago. So far, we did not do a very good job, but I would like to share this story with you because this is a very nice and very good things we can help other people. And also people know this racket is made in Taiwan. So I can say, as a Taiwanese, we are proud of doing this to help the world. Okay.
Thank you. Thanks for the passion.
All right. So the history of Aquario, I would say I need to summarize 10 years or over 10 years in very few sentences. So back in professional bodybuilding, trying to find the water that carries the nutrients in the best possible way to feed my muscle for more muscle growth. I experimented with so many technologies, ended up with water ionization, realized by my own experience, I mean, in bodybuilding, you're dehydrating the days before the show. And the less hydrated you are, the better you look on the stage. But when I changed the water from regular water to ionized water, what happened was I was too hydrated on stage, and I looked actually worse. So I had the opposite effect. I thought, oh, better water, great for the performance, but actually this was so convincing to me that I realized there is something to it. And getting down that rabbit hole of understanding how much can be done with water, I wanted to share it with as many people as possible. But we have to understand it's such an underappreciated topic, and it takes so much education. You need to find a way to make it almost passive and hack the lifestyle of everyone in a way that it's convenient and at the same time also a feasible business model, so you can actually have an impact with what you're doing. And I think that is basically why I searched all around the world. I'm from Germany, but I mean, Germany is very good for big industries. But I would say if you are in the hardware space and you're trying to build something, Taiwan was such a great starting point for us. So I came here. And now we're looking forward to get this mission, not only from the impact of helping people to hydrate healthier, but also considering the environmental friendliness and reducing plastic waste altogether with one solution.
Great. Jay, I know you're working really hard on your tech. What is your tech and what makes your approach advantageous? How would you describe what you do at Space Capsule?
In summary, I think our tech is to help the motion capture to not need to be in the laboratory only. So our solution is focused on to go out of lab. So we always focus on list. So what we do is first we minimize our sensor module and integrate it into the fabrics. And the second, we develop a very special algorithm which make the sensor do not need to tightly attach the body. So the smart garment can be designed in any style, not only the fitting type. So I think this is the first step for us to make the smart garment more easier to people, I think, yeah. And then we do a lot of work to make the annoying stuff gone. Like we don't need to initial calibration. I think it's good. It's user friendly. Yeah, and we also do a lot of things like we are connected to the smartwatch. So when you swing on the golf club, driving range, it's almost impossible to set a camera or other device. So, and it's not very convenient to watch your posture or your analyzed data from phone. So you can just watch on the smartwatch. So it's very intuition. Yeah, so that's what we are doing now. Okay.
Sheng, your technology, you're pretty new, but does your location in Taiwan provide an advantageous position for you? And what tech are you using? What's the underlying tech for your solution? How does Taiwan help?
Everyone know Taiwan make very high standard chips. We put the MIT chips into the racket. And these chips spend 3 years to test because when we put extra chips into the racket, the whole weight, the position, and also the sweet spot in the racket all change. So we spend a lot of time adjust it. And my partner, Professor Xu, is here. And he helped this technology improve so much. And luckily, we won the biggest event in Taiwan and got a very good award for this innovation. And later on, no matter what patent, what product you have, how can you apply to players? And this is a good value. I just listened to our colleague. No matter what product you have, you must use for human being, no matter in performance or for health or well-being. That's our goal we want to reach.
What are the biggest challenges in educating consumers that they should use your product, Daniel?
Well, I think the biggest obstacle was, first of all, that to realize that we don't have to educate at all. We might show that the benefits on our device or give a little bit of background information if they want to read about it. But I think in order to have an impact and provide a solution at scale, the market needs to be ready in some way. And this is where, on the one side, we've seen that in the last 10 years, the water premiumization has already begun with the alkaline movement. Now, at the same time, this goes further in the next step, which is hydrogen or the antioxidative part about it, which cannot even be bottled unless in special containers. And then it goes even deeper into the structure. So we must anticipate where it goes and see and ride, so to speak, on that demand that the market automatically generates by itself. So, of course, we're positioning ourselves looking towards the future. But at the same time, the product by itself needs to speak to the consumers as they are right now. And I believe that awareness ultimately happens, or the understanding of the value happens by experience. And that was probably the biggest problem in the beginning, because how can you explain the concept of better water to somebody who hasn't experienced it? And that's why, after having distributed and even resold several thousand home equipment devices in Germany and Sweden and other parts of Europe, was to realize we need a B2B solution. So we can actually not try to make people understand medical studies about water, but let them actually experience it. And do that in a smart way, leveraging automation, leveraging IoT systems, and in that way, provide it, let them experience it, and create that business that we're doing around it. So it should be ultimately, if we succeed the way we want it, self-explanatory without need of education.
Thank you. We all know running a startup is a roller coaster. So let's find out what keeps you awake at night. And I would also love to hear from all of you one milestone or one achievement in the last couple of months that you're really proud of, that keeps you going. So what keeps you awake at night and what keeps you going? Who wants to go first? Okay. Sheng.
Okay. Thank you. Honestly, in the past few months, I had a long sabbatical in Australia. So I live outside city somewhere. So I haven't seen so many people in a stadium or in a hall. But I consider what we can do. We come down, think seriously. What's our next step? And luckily, some countries know we have an intelligent racket, and they understand their table tennis level is not so high. Can we use technology to help it? And yes, we have been invited to several countries to collect data, and this is beneficial for both sides. We can analyze the data. So honestly, our group is still weak in AI part, artificial intelligence and the big data analysis. But we just published a very good article in good journal to do the intelligent racket data and to help the table tennis player. So now the prediction for your skill in right or wrong, 92%. We want to reach over 95%. Give us another half a year, we will reach it. That's the first step. Second step, we also applying 2 patents at the moment. So even we have 4 important products in our company, but we want to have extra 2 products. For example, and our leader here, we use our product to help a player with intellectual impairment. And Taiwan never won a gold medal in this part, but we just won a player just won a gold medal in World Championships. And my group still help the player. We want him to win next year in Paris Paralympic Games gold medal. And the technology can really help. Even I can't predict he definitely win gold medal, but I have very high, I can say very high confidence he will win a gold medal. And Taiwan haven't won gold medal for many years. So this kind of things, you only have time and calm down and be quiet, nobody bother you. Then you think about the next step. And I must say, I share with you some secrets, but don't tell other countries. Otherwise, like Israel or Germany say, how can you believe your player can beat us? We have good weapons, powerful weapons to do it. And so far, Israel and Germany, you haven't introduced this kind of high tech in power table tennis. So that's some things I want to tell you.
Yeah, we like secrets. We got everybody's attention now. So Team Germany, what are your challenges and why are you here in Taiwan to steal our secrets?
So as for the accomplishments, I would say you could mention closing a pre-seed round as we have, or going to Singapore, launching there now. But I would much more say that remembering that a startup is a small group of people, and with every step you take, and whenever you discover a new team player, I think that is probably the biggest sense of accomplishment and feeling. And by that, I not only mean the actual co-founders that you first find around you, but also in the sense of the ecosystem players. So I always said last year already, having worked with Hype was like getting a new team player on your side. And so I would say these are also the pre-seed investors in our corner right now that give us such a tremendous support. It's almost becoming self-fulfilling and propelling, because the more of those strong players you get around you, the more you get driven to accomplish even more. And as for what keeps me up at night, I would say there's the saying for every level, there's another devil. And it's a journey into the unknown. So whenever my task list fills up with so many challenging new things that I've never done before, or have no idea immediately how to solve them, that can be very thought-provoking and preventing you from getting some sleep. But other than that, I try to get some good sleep, because I feel then I can work more productively.
Jay doesn't look sleep deprived, but still, are there any challenges that keep you awake, and also recent achievements?
Yeah, recently we have some breakthrough, and that makes our teams very exciting. Like we are focused on do not need to calibration in the first when we build in smart garments, and so we memorize our parameters and optimize them. But when we go to a different environment, there are different interference, and the parameter will go wrong. Like last time in February, we go to Tokyo, and the environment interference is totally different. So we meet some problems. So in this time, let's we are in Tokyo too, and we overcome this problem. So we are very exciting. And the next week we should be to go to the Sport Tech event exhibition. But we are too exciting. We overcome this problem. So I told my team, go play. I take the boots. So they all go to play. And because they are very, very, I think it's a very big breakthrough to us. Yeah, we are very excited about this. Okay.
Yeah, we went together to Tokyo, and I was complaining, topic sustainability in Tokyo, that every cookie was wrapped in plastic. On a side note. But we just had a fantastic keynote about AI. I learned a lot. I want to hear from you what technology advancements, what is in the R&D pipeline, what is out there, what technologies are out there that excite you and that you can implement, that you haven't implemented yet or that you are implementing. And if you use the word AI, then please be very specific and don't just say generative AI. But what tech do you think that's in the pipeline, has an impact on the world of sports startups and sports tech? What innovations, what's happening, right? Materials or software or even environmental considerations? What do you think what should these entrepreneurs here and investors look for, aside from AI?
Well, from our perspective, and specifically, I mean, we are in the business of hyper-personalizing hydration. And of course, that means we want to provide a very, very customized and service that targets the need of the individual in specific. So when we're taking an approach, like in professional sports, that you have various methods of tracking your performance, personal health data, which a lot of the big companies like Google or Amazon are going into these kind of health ecosystems. For instance, Apple having filed a patent for hydration tracking through the Apple Watch. Those are exciting topics for us, and we are looking very forward integrating these types of technologies in combination with even more personalizing, not just by your own personal selection, but measured by data, giving a personalized suggestion to the end user.
Jay and Sheng, any tech that's on your horizon? Anything exciting?
Yeah, but generally still AI. But we collect a lot of data and use deep learning and to teach the computer to read our data step by step. In the future, we would like to reach the level. For example, I do this wind, or this wind, computer can automatically read it. That means we want to do like an automatic diagnosis. And when we test elite athletes, we not only use AI, we collect the data and interpret carefully. Because when the elite player, they need a personalized program. And not only use the intelligent racket, we also have analyze their game. That's called tactical analysis. And you know, table tennis is a game, I always say dirty game. Why? When you play your opponent, you play the weak part of your opponent. But how can you know this is his weak part? Now we put all the games in computer, and the computer can automatically analyze their playing pattern, and where they win more and where they lost more, and what kind of service, what kind of return service, or attacking or defense. So if we use manually to analyze one game, usually 6 hours, but now we only need 15 minutes, we can analyze a game. So AI really help a lot, but it really spend a lot of time in developing process, and we continue improve it. That's why I say why we believe our player now we are doing the coaching and the tactical analysis. We expect the player, our player, will win gold medal next year.
Sheng's answer reminds me of a politician. He answered my question, but he didn't. And why not? I was hoping for a new superconductor material. You know that just got debunked, I think in Korea, right? That was in the media the last couple of days. So he's not revealing the real secrets. He's keep talking about AI. Anything from space capsule? Space sounds very adventurous. So
yeah.
anything?
I will answer AI, but since you said except AI, so talking about our another breakthrough from material. Yeah, it's a very special one, and we are ready to mass production. And this special material is when you sweat, and you will dry it. But outside is still very, you will not see the sweat. So it's our special weapon, I think. Yeah, we will max production. Yeah.
Now back to Taiwan, since we are in Taiwan. What's an underappreciated challenge that you have found in the Taiwan startup ecosystem? An underappreciated challenge or difficulty, obstacle, and how did you overcome the challenge? So define the challenge and how are you overcoming it, aside from leaving and moving somewhere else. So please, open to, let's start with Team Germany on the left, on my left.
Well, it's a very tricky question because I'm so grateful for everything we have been provided here in Taiwan. I can, first of all, truthfully say without Taiwan, we wouldn't have come where we are. So at this point, even getting our product bootstrapped, so to speak, into the market to raise our first round, I think is only possible in Taiwan in this way we have done it. But where the challenges come in, I would say there is, of course, limitations as a startup. Raising your first round immediately, we raised it on safe notes. It's a vehicle not even available in Taiwan, which forces you immediately then to relocate. And you still stay in Taiwan for many reasons, but I think that's really and that's a discussion yesterday I had with one of our advisors as well. it's actually, I think Taiwan is doing so great in developing the ecosystem, but I think that it's missing out on a lot of the benefits that startups can bring to the country. Sure, if you have successful startups that start to have their headquarters somewhere else, you're still having a lot of people working here on this now foreign startup. But if it started here, why can't it stay here? And so that's one of the challenges from that side. And I think also in the ecosystem, I think maybe Taiwan has so many benefits, and especially in this industry that we have here, a lot of the products in the sports avenue are a physical product. And that's where Taiwan excels. So when competing for talent or even startups in the international market, I think there's very few hardware or how can you say structured hardware support systems in Taiwan. And I think that would be something that could be, for startups, even be improved. But
Thank you. Interesting. Gentlemen.
The big challenge is many coaches in Taiwan, they don't believe sport technology. Sorry, I must say this. You still need times to get that kind of level. For example, I went to the National Training Center. I want to provide free service to check our players' ability and give good advice. You know what? Coach say no. Most players say no. And who agree? 5 players in national team, they study in my university because they know I am the team. So when team say this, you need to follow. Okay, 5 players come. Free advice and free useful advice for them. And these 5 national team players, they continue in national team. But some players in national team, they did not believe technology. They drop out. Then later on, they don't improve so much. This really useful tool. I can't say because this is made in Taiwan, so everything is perfect. I don't say that. But our coaches may not believe it. So that's a cultural thing. We need to tackle it. And I compare this kind of idea and share with you. I went to Germany. Wow, the German coach say, free test. They ask their player, lie there, then say, okay, everyone need to go through because Dr. Wu today provide free service and give us good advice. You know, that's totally different. Why? Because in Germany, they believe science. In Great Britain, the same. So when I go to certain country, it's very easy. I don't need to persuade anyone. And they just queue there, say, Dr. Wu, do I need to sign the consent form? Then I want to do the test. And hopefully you can come in every 6 months and give us good advice. And so far, so good. Good connection. So I signed MOU with several countries because they believe the technology can help their players. And then you know, so the cultural thing, I cannot solve it. So hopefully in next 2 years, and our Taiwanese coaches can accept technology can really help players.
I think I'm in Israel now. You're so direct, very, very much appreciated. And now the gloves are off. What are your challenges?
I think in Taiwan, if you just have an idea, and it's not very easy to fundraising, I think. There's not like in United States or other place. So for us, we were very, very careful about how we use the money because it's for our survival. Yeah, this for the counts. For the pros, I think it will help us to more careful about our business model. I think there's it's opposite way. I think if we go through this, we'll be more strong than other place.
There are thousands of, this rants another question, I asked the same question in Japan. There are thousands of unicorns in the world. Some of them are devalued now, we know, but still plenty. Taiwan has 3. Why do you think that is? Israel has maybe 100, I don't know, 50. Singapore, tiny little a city has 50. Why do we only have 3 or 4 in Taiwan? Why? Anybody? Anybody? In the audience, anyone? Anyone here on the panel?
I think maybe just to answer my problem, because if you have a good idea, it's very not easy to have to raise your money. You have to prove yourself. You have to make some revenue. So I think that's why good idea always be maybe a good chance to have a unicorn, become unicorn, right? I think that's maybe it's one answer, I think. Mm-hmm.
Well, I think there are a lot of SMEs in Taiwan that doing tremendous work, and they're very rich. They're unicorns, but they didn't raise venture capital. So for those investors, you're missing out. For those investors here, I don't know if any of the investors wants to take the mic in a moment and share why there are not any more unicorns here. But maybe towards the last question, and then hopefully we have a little audience interaction. My last question here, God, I've got to put my glasses on. It was, what piece of entrepreneurial advice did you get early on that stuck with you, that you want to share with the audience? Entrepreneurial advice that a mentor provided to each of you. We all need mentors, we all have mentors. So what was that advice that stuck with you and that you think you want to share with everyone? Concluding question, and then we'll have a quick Q&A, and then we'll go to the awards ceremony and party. Any advice?
I could
go.
So
Okay.
I mean, back in my sports days, I used to say, sport is my business and business is my sport.
Okay.
And the more I look back now, the more I realize it's actually very similar in many patterns that you go through in your entrepreneurial journey.
But that makes you your own mentor. I was looking for advice,
Not really. I mean, that came through a gentleman named Ed Connors.
Okay. Sorry.
He was very almost like a second father. In that sense that he was helping build my entire fitness career. But and I'm very grateful to a lot of these lessons that he taught me. But what I see there is when you're in a professional sports avenue, you're having an on season and an off season. So realizing that in a startup, that not always you have these moments when everything goes super fast, but sometimes also things slow down. You need to develop this resilience to just keep going at all times, because then...
Speed up. Talk faster.
All right. I try to be really fast then. No, I mean, that's basically the quintessence of it. You know, don't
give up.
Don't give up and
okay,
keep
so
pushing.
I saw the time out. I one more question. One question. Bruce always has a question. Anybody else? Question? No questions? Okay. Thank you. Applause. Yay. There she is, Judy. We missed you earlier. It was a slow session without you here. Thank you. Okay, great. Panelists, many thanks.
Thank you to the panel. Give them another big round of applause. Please stay on the stage for the group photo. Thank you so much. Yeah, Volker, would you mind standing maybe in the middle? Let's have a photo together. Yes, okay. Thank you for giving us such an insightful discussion. All right, thumbs up. With the bracket too, yes? Okay. Thank you to Volker, thank you to Jay, thank you to Shen, thank you to Daniel. Thank you so much. Yes. Learned a lot from your discussion. Thank you so much. And of course, the fact that we can come so far definitely has a lot to do with the hard work and great efforts from our startup members. of the cycle. But also, mentors play a very, very important role. Yes, okay? We appreciate all of our mentors holding nothing back, sharing their experiences from the industry, and being there with us every step of the way. And so, before we move on into the graduation ceremony and award ceremony, we'd like to firstly present the Best Mentor Award. Yes, okay? Voted by the team members of Cycle10, all right? Guess who takes home the Best Mentor Award? It's Harvey Ma! Woo! And Harvey couldn't be here with us today because he's on the overseas business trip. But we have presented the award to him beforehand, and we have a video for you, and let's have a look. For Harvey.
Mr. Harvey Ma for the Best Mentor Award. Let's welcome him on stage to receive the award.
Hey, get it out, get it out. I want to see Harvey,
Please
yes.
present the award to Mr. Harvey Ma. Congratulations.
Harvey Ma!
Wow, thanks everyone for this. It's been really awesome. Thank you to all the organizers of Hype Taiwan. Thanks for all the startups who listened to my feedback. You know, I have a personal passion for sports, fitness, and health, and it's part of my job. So, you know, it's been really easy for me to help the startups and provide advice and mentorship to all the startups in this batch. But you know, what a ride it's been for Hype Taiwan. I've been with the program for a couple of years now, and it's been really great to see the progress we've made. Lastly, I'm excited about all the startups in this batch. I think you guys are really great. I think you definitely have something to show the world. Please do it. Best of luck to you all, and thank you.
Best Mentor Award recipient, Harvey Ma! Okay, and also to all of our mentors, the loudest applause, okay? For all of our mentors, you're all the best, okay? And now, for the graduation ceremony, we would like to invite our distinguished guests to the stage to present the certificate to our team. Firstly, to our international teams, and to present the certificates, please join me in welcoming Maggie, our very, very important person for Cycle10, again to the stage. Please join me in welcoming Director Maggie Shi from Sports Administration. And now we'd like to welcome all of our international teams to the stage. 100 from the UK, Fantaby from Thailand, and also we got two teams joining us online, 1212 from Turkey and SpurFit from India. Yes, come up to the stage, yes. And Director Shi, please present the graduation certificate. Firstly to 100. Okay. Look at the camera in the front. Let's have a photo together. Yes, okay. Is that 1 to 100 or? 1 to 1 to. Okay. Okay, Fantaby from Thailand. Yes. Okay, and now let's have a photo with our two teams joining us online. Maybe I can have the people on the stage standing on both sides, okay? So that we can see 1212 from Turkey. And Raul, where are you? Can you turn your camera on? Do we have him with us right now? From India? Okay, it's okay. Let's have a look at the cameras in. Okay, let's have a photo together. 100, Fantaby, 1212, and SpurFit. 3, 2, 1. One more time for our international teams, and thank you to Maggie. Thank you. You may return to your seats, and congratulations. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. And next, for the Taiwanese teams to present the certificates, of course, we're going to welcome once again Zavika to the stage. Let's welcome Zavika Popper, CEO of Hive. And now, Our Taiwanese teams come up to the stage. Pajo, AI Fit, Funic, Naked, and Wonder Size. Please come to the stage. Everybody come to the stage. All right. Savika, would you firstly present the certificate to Pajo? Yes. Okay, just come up to the stage. That's okay. Yeah, to Pajo first. All right. Congratulations to Pajo. Next, AI Fit. Yes, the team. To receive the certificate from Civica. Let's have a photo together. Yes, and then Funic. Yes, Funic people, congratulations. Let's have a photo together. And then to Naked. The Naked team, congratulations. The certificate, let's have a photo together. 3, 2, 1. Congratulations. And next, Wonder Size. All right, speak up. Please present the certificates to Wonder Size. And let's have a photo together. Okay, can I have everybody on the stage? Let's have a photo together. Pajo, AI Fit, Funic, Naked, and Wonder Size. Let's all have a photo together to celebrate this very, very important moment. Get closer, everybody. All right. 3, 2, 1. Oh, okay, we're going to do another one. Just show us the certificate. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Yes. Thank you so much. You may return to your seats. Thank you. Congratulations to all the teams from Cycle10. Happy graduation, and thank you to Zviga, all right? Okay. After the happy moments are the nervous ones, all right? Nerve-wracking moments for us to reveal who can take home the 3 awards, okay? Let me just refresh your memories a little bit, okay? The first one is Sports Administration Award. The winner can have a free booze at an international exhibition or participate in international sports events. The second one is IAPS Award. Winning this means you're going to get 1-year membership for IAPS Joint Platform, 1-year IAPS member, and also a free seat at Taiwan Tech Arena. The third one is Hype Award. You're going to have a share on Hype's social media pages. You're going to get featured in the sports industry newsletter spotlight and highlighted on Hype's website blog. You're going to join the virtual booth at the Hype Global Sports event, and your sports tech case study will be featured in the Hype ebook. Okay, these are the 3 words we are going to present right now. All right, the first one is Sports Administration Award, and the presenter, you know who she is. Please welcome Miss Maggie Shi, Director of Sports Administration, once again, okay? Let's give Maggie the envelope. Okay, and microphone too, please. Maggie, please let us know who wins the Sports Administration Award. The winner is...
For team number 1 is Naked.
Woo! Naked! Naked! Can we have the Naked team come to the stage? And Maggie, please present the trophy to Naked. Woo! Okay, more people from Naked. Yeah, maybe we can have some people stand next to Maggie on both sides. 我们试试让组长站中间 okay? Yeah. All right, okay. Look at the camera in front of you. Congratulations on winning the Sports Administration Award. Thank you so much. And Director Shi, would you please remain on the stage? We have one more Sports Administration Award. Yes. So once again, can we give Director Shi the microphone? Yes. The second winner for Sports Administration Award is
The second team is Phoenix.
Phoenix. Congratulations. Phoenix people, please come to the stage. Yes. Maggie, please present the trophy to Phoenix. All right, let's have a photo together. 3, 2, 1. Congratulations and thank you to Maggie. Okay. Naked and Phoenix winning the Sports Administration Award. The next one is IAPS Award. To present this award, please welcome Dr. Michael Lin, CEO of IAPS. The IAPS Award goes to...
Okay, the first one is 100 group.
100 from the UK. Woo! Woo, 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 woo. All right. Michael, please present the trophy to 100. Congratulations. Let's have a photo together. 3, 2, 1. Congratulations. And Michael, would you please remain on the stage, and 100, you may return to your seats. Thank you. We have one more IAPS award. Let's find out who takes on the other one.
Okay, AI Fit.
AI Fit. Woo! Congratulations to AI Fit. Let's have a photo together. Yes. Congratulations on winning the IAPS award, and thank you to Michael for presenting the awards for us. All right, we have one more award to go. That is Hype Award. To present the award, please welcome once again Zvika Popper, CEO of Hype, to the stage. Okay. Let us know who takes home the first Hype Award.
Judy? Okay. We're very proud to announce Pajo!
Woo! Pacho! Yes. Congratulations to Pajo. William, let's have a photo together. Congratulations. And we have one more. Thank you so much. All right. This is the last one, okay, everybody? So, let the drum roll. Yes.
Okay, are you ready?
Yeah, the Hype Award goes to...
The second Hype Award goes to... Fentopy!
Woo! Woo!
Out!
Fentopy from Thailand. Woo, woo, woo. Taking the trophy from Zvika. Yes, let's have a photo together, and congratulations to Fentopy on winning the Hype Award. Woo! Thank you so much. Thank you. Winning or not, you are the winner. So let's give all of our teams once again another big round of applause. Yes. And the demo day is coming to an end. Finally, to close the demo day for us, we'd like to hear from Michael Lin, CEO of IAPS again. So let's welcome Michael again to the stage.
So this is a kind of a closing remark, right? Okay.
Yes, that's right.
Okay, so it's very happy to see all of you, most of you stay here, still here. So for the, for the marathon, it's about the closing time. So, but don't worry, we will not provide the bus to push you out. And I know that this is the end of our program. So this is some kind of graduation, and most of our team will graduate from our program, and you will move into our alumni. And that means that you will no longer get our information from Judy. So and
just there. Okay.
Yes, but I think you will miss her since tomorrow. Yeah, okay. And today we saw a lot of staff company. They've been improved a lot since they've been applied into our program. So we've been very happy to see this kind of improvement. And so I think that since you've been, this is not just the ending, and I think this is just another beginning for the staff company. And I hope that you can ask all of our mentors here, because they have a lot of the resources on site, and they can help you in your business journey. So please don't hesitate to ask all of our mentors and connect all the relationships that you need to in your business. And that's one, I think, sorry. Okay, so I think we are facing a lot of challenges, and IPS will all on your back, so we can support you in the near future if you need it. And all the teams will become our alumni, and we will give you the fully support. So enjoy our program, and I hope this is another big start for your journey. So thank you for your participate, and we all thank all the mentors on site. They gave us a lot of advice to our staff company, and I hope you can support our program as well. And I think this is the end of the program. And after the program, we will have a dinner party. So please join us and to communicate with all our staff company. Thank you very much.
Thank you once again to Michael. Okay, everybody, that's it for the 2023 Hype GVA Taiwan 10 Cycle Demo Day. You all had a good time today? Yes. One more time. You all had a good time today? Yes. Okay. Thank you once again for your participation. We'll see you in the next cycle. Goodbye.